character in the Tice campaign?
No.
That's why.
That's the thing, yeah. So how do I add like my character to the? Is it just share option?
It may be that simple.
Michael,
Give
you're
me 1
muted.
second.
Let's see.
You could there's a button for create unassigned character that would do that, or if Michael sent you an invite, you'll be able to select.
I just sent the join link.
To the
Okay.
to Discord.
Should be
Yeah,
an
I got
option.
it into.
Yeah, to Discord.
Choose your character.
Okay, it has been joined.
It has been decided.
It is decided.
Still muted, Michael.
Now let's see. Coat. Okay, I did coat and pick it up. Hunters. Nope. Still nothing.
So, are these characters going to have any impact at all?
On the other campaigns?
Like, do I need the character to be in the Tithes campaign? Because I made it in
No.
the other campaign, and he's technically part of that, so I can't bring him over.
No, that's fine. You don't
Okay.
need him in the campaign specifically.
Still can't do that, but that's fine. Still can't
mean,
add it. That's okay.
That's all right. Just remember.
It is what it is. Now I need you now to remember what I can do. Bad spells. Bad spells. Oh my god. I don't even know.
Try it. Michael, do you know that Megan got another job?
Yeah.
Just found out today.
We snapped the other day that she put in her resignation, but I texted her and asked the details.
Here we go.
Guess she's going to work with her mom.
Her mommy.
That she might be doing IT stuff. Who's streaming? It's the purple bubble. I'll say the audio. Other than that,
All right. Shall we begin? You guys.
If you give me 1 second.
Okay, I guess.
Please.
Need to add this one item.
I can't do that.
that Reggie has chicken bones in his inventory. I don't remember what that's.
Well, all right. Let me see if I can add the other item. Actually,
All right. Full disclosure, I'm not keeping track of anybody's character sheets tonight because they're all over the place and I don't really feel like doing that.
Fair.
So if anybody has questions about something specific, just explain it as best you can. Brad, did you end up making an actual character sheet for
Yeah,
your
dude.
character?
I've got it, and I joined the Tides chapter 2.
Oh, maybe I could
So-
just look at that and then I would know.
Well, I just did it, so it's like you have to refresh. So
Gotcha.
like seconds ago, I think I just joined it.
Hey,
I rolled ability and health.
yeah, if anybody hasn't rolled ability or health, you can do that now. I'm not
Although
super worried about that. +4 on saves. What are you
Paladin.
wearing?
Paladin.
Oh, I was like, what the
And
fuck?
anyone 10 feet next to me also gets my charisma modifier for save throws.
Love that.
I watched Michael do his ability score.
I trust you guys.
Not quite not quite as good as like Brad's last character. That was insane. Wasn't quite a Thor either.
So my lowest roll was a 12 in this group of ability rolls.
Mine
I was
was
gonna
7.
say, ouch.
Yeah, 7 charisma.
A disability score.
Andrew, I know you just got back from vacation, but is your brain okay?
Nope.
I'm concerned
It's
for your
terrible.
neurological health.
Yeah, you can, I mean, you can start. I'm finishing things up, but that's fine.
I hope he starts
right.
with Foregrim and Kaepheth's. They had a goal to like own land or something.
They had a goal to open a bed and breakfast near a lake.
Looks like they succeeded.
They sure did, boys. All right, so oh, it looks like I left some of the grid down at the bottom. Nice. All about the details here today. Yeah, all of you. Let's start with a familiar character. So you're in kind of a neighborhood of sorts, kind of a town square, maybe a cul-de-sac, if you will. And at the very end of it, you see a giant lake, a huge, beautiful blue, shimmering lake. And the sun is out. It's a beautiful day, and there's a massive crowd of people, all sorts of shapes and sizes and races of creatures have gathered, and a rather large bugbear happened to be walking by down the opposite way down the street, and he saw all the people
Stumbling.
stumbling down the street. Yeah, so he makes his way towards the crowd of people. And for Brad's sake, who has not played with Reggie, Donovan, would you please describe your character?
Reggie is a bugbear. He is incredibly tall. Not really by bugbear standards, but bugbears are just tall. He stands 7'7". He's pretty slender, very sun-touched skin, and definitely showing like aging. He is 45, so starting to get like the leathery skin from being out in the sun. Definitely like the gray patches in the beard. Uh, starting to gray in the roots on his hair. Big beard, braided hair, and if you're within about 30 feet of him, it reeks of alcohol. Constant, just in fact, it reeks of alcohol because there is open container at all times on Reggie. And as he's stumbling down the street, you see him with he's got a growler in one hand and it's open. You hear it sloshing around, just taking a swig, stumbling. And then you would also notice walking barefoot. Doesn't have a lot of belongings on him. Little simple bag, and a long spear, if you will, and a ginta, kind of a long rod with a curve. steel edge at the top. There it is.
So, Reggie, as you're walking towards the crowd, you kind of have a Reggie eye view of everybody because you can see over top of everyone's head. Um, but what you don't see is the creature right in front of you, who is also kind of struggling to break through the pack. And you almost trip over this tiny little person. Michael, would you please describe your character?
Yeah. So he is a real tiny little halfling. He's got this crazy wild mane of hair that's all kind of salty, really shaggy and unkempt looking. He's older for sure. He's got these like stark gray eyes, and he has a pretty scarred face. I think he's, I don't know what age I settled on. I think he's like in his 70s. Um, but that's not out of the ordinary. Halflings live on average 150 years, so he's just well worn. And yeah, he wears a tiny, like little. He has um scale mail that's like covering his chest and his knees. He has some bracers, but other than that, it's just general adventuring gear. He's wearing a long, flowing green cloak, and yeah, he's just DC chilling, real tiny. He's about 3'10".
He should have just popped up on your screen.
Mm-hmm.
Hey boy.
Oh, okay.
As- yeah,
Yes, sir.
Hey, Marty's pretty big.
Artie is pretty big. So yeah, Reggie, you kind of trip over this little halfling, and to you it doesn't feel like much, but to him it feels like a pretty hefty kick, and he kind of looks up at you. What the heck?
Yeah.
And
Hey,
what
watch where you're
what do
going.
you guys do?
Huh? What are you? Listen here, all right? You listen here. I'm the one walking. You're just. Fuck. Listen, buddy. You want to get your ass kicked?
No, I just want to go to the lake. You need to watch where you're going. There are some other people around you. This is a big crowd.
Reggie picks him up.
Standing immediately in front of the two of you and noticing a giant bugbear picking up and possibly assaulting a halfling, Andrew, your character turns around to try and possibly intervene. Would you please describe him?
So yes, so the picture that he'll show you is not what my guy looks like, but he's a 5'10" human. He's got a pretty tanned skin. Uh, you think he's, white skin, but just very tan. Short, dark hair, very dark brown. He's wearing dark red and black leathers. He has a bow in his back, just short sword on his side, and a few battle scars on his face. And he looks very much like Victor Crumb from Harry Potter. Very much like that.
Okay.
Not like this picture that I just showed you.
No. I just sent you a picture of something. He'd
Daniel Boone.
walk up to this situation. Let's see. Hey, put this down. This is unnecessary. Unnecessary violence. Yeah? Little man was just trying to go to the lake.
And so I guess, do you want to contest if I can pick you up?
I think
Yeah, I
you'd
think
be
you
able
would
to
be
pick him
able
up.
to.
I would allow that without any type of check. Yeah.
Just,
I
just grab,
figured he's
just
in your
grab him.
arm. I'm figuring you've been picked up at this point.
I did forget to say I do have 2 rapiers at my hips, so I do have weapons, but that's it.
Reggie's picking you up and he's putting you like up on his shoulder. Wait, I don't know what the hell you talking about. I'm trying to help him see the lake. I can see everything from up here.
You two are going to the lake? I'm on my way myself.
I heard that this place makes the best dessert wine.
All right, so
Now listen, I'm not very partial to wine myself, but I'm getting. He's like shakes his jug a little bit, and you kind of hear a little light sloshing. He's like, I'm getting a little dry right now, so I have to take what I can get.
you smell of very cheap liquor. It's disgusting. We need to get you something good.
And you smell like listen. I'm gonna kick your ass if you don't stop confronting me and my friend here. The guy turns. He's like, "What's your
Ezra.
My
name?"
name is. I'd like to
Me
be
and me and
protected.
Ezra are gonna kick your ass if you get in the way of us getting to this lake. All right.
He goes kind of like, hey, not looking for any trouble. I'm just heading the same way you are.
So now that you have three people kind of in your quote unquote party, with with similar goals, not just trying to stand around and look at some of the buildings in the area. You're all trying to make your way to the lake. You can start pushing your way through the crowd a little bit. You see so many different types of people. There are people trying to sell their wares, trying to sell food from different carts. There's a guy trying to scalp what looks to be artisanal bowls. There there is every type of race and color and creed that you can think of. That you can tell that whatever is happening is massively popular and appeals to a wide variety of folks. So you get kind of halfway through the crowd. You're in the middle of the crowd now, and what is your character's name, Andrew?
I haven't introduced him yet. I guess.
Oh, okay.
I guess
So
I'll say as we're walking, I'll say, I am Konstantin Krakovia. And who might you two be?
Huh? Listen here, buddy. I don't know what country you're from, but from around here we speak common, okay?
I'm speaking to you in the common tongue.
Ezra, Ezra. What's her name again?
It's Ezra.
Ezra. All right, Ezra. Can you translate for me? What is this? What is this guy trying to say to me?
I think he's trying to give you his name.
4 names. You see, that's why it doesn't sound like common because it's a name. All right, now Canston, Nabel,
Konstantin Krakovia.
Constable Drachnum. Got it.
Close enough.
Hey, Hey, constable, you got
Yes,
any booze? You got any booze on you? I know you were offering earlier, and I was.
I'm. I hope we're going to a place that has some.
All right. Takes another swig.
So, I'm so glad that you actually decided to play Reggie. So on the other side of we'll leave you three for now. On the other side of the crowd of people, actually pretty close to the body of water, um, the one character that everybody is familiar with, Jerry himself, is doing a pared down version of his small magic show, kind of more of a close magic type thing where he's impressing children and some of the less intelligent older people with really like mundane things. He's not even trying. He's just kind of just with one hand just doing small magic things. Yeah, stuff that he's known how to do in his sleep for many years. Peak dormancy. Yeah. And from a couple yards away, you are approached, Jerry, by a bronze-skinned woman in a big green and gold hood. And Brad, would you please describe your character?
Okay, so he said that already she's a woman, brown skin, with a hood, so you don't really see her hair, but you can see green eyes, sort of matching the green and gold hood. Um, I'm sure you can probably tell she's a half elf. I don't know about height and weight, but I'd probably have her pretty short, 5'6". But I know
She's actually quite tall. She is half Gith, so she's about 6'6".
should I try to add that to like a character sheet in some way, or
You can if you'd like.
okay?
It doesn't matter.
But I'll probably just keep it as half elf, because we're just
Yeah,
one
that's
night,
fine.
so yeah.
There's no way to do both, so that's
But
fine.
she is a paladin, her class, and so she has a long sword. She has a shield. She has half plate armor. Her holy symbol. Barlis, do you want it on the shield, or I was not sure how to do that.
That's totally up to you. If you want to carry one, if you want it to be the shield, either way, it's fine.
I'd probably just put it on the ring, honestly. Like,
Okay.
just passively wearing.
Yeah,
And
that's fine by me.
okay. I guess what else? I don't know. I don't know if at this point she's a champion of the ties, but this is where I got her from the abridged history.
It is true. She is one of the tithe champions in the main continuity. But yeah, so this woman walks up to you, Jerry, and right as she starts to walk up and watch your show, a fight breaks out in some of the people next to you. There's one guy who swears he knows how you're doing your magic, and another guy swears that he's wrong and he knows a different way that you're pulling off your tricks. So they're kind of arguing back and forth, pushing each other, and one of them knocks the first guy over onto your table, spilling all of your things all over the place. And he gets up and he looks at you and he says, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been here. I'm I'll just go." Is there something that I could pay for? I'm sorry that I asked that. I don't have that much money. I'll be seeing you. I'll be seeing you later. Well, you see, I thought that you were using just fake props, and he thought that you were actually using magic. Could you put that to rest for us? Yes.
Cast magic missile at 5th level.
Fireball.
Consider me impressed. And he holds out his hand. Please don't hurt me.
Fireball.
Light as a feather. Is it made of feathers? Sure. Yeah, he is. Make a performance roll.
Roll for performance. Which is surprising.
Yeah, the circus guy. What the hell?
I guess when you were performing the most, you were running it though, so. Nice.
Yeah, he he's blown about 15 feet back into the crowd, and and he's knocked cold. He's just knocked out. And the other guy comes up to shake your hand.
I
He
imagine
comes up.
Reggie's like, I'm like, I imagine Reggie's on the other side of this crowd. And he's just like, oh man, there's a fight, and God damn it, I'm missing all the
Damn.
fun.
So speaking of being knocked out, can Zawiza, can she just go over and do a lay of hands to the gentleman?
Sure. Yeah.
How many hit points does he require?
Yeah, he wouldn't have taken any damage.
Okay, so
Yeah.
So
He's
just-
incredibly
just
weak of mind and body, so he just shuffled back into the crowd, knocking people over, and passed out essentially.
Would you say he's soft?
He's so soft. So so seeing this huge kind of dust up in the crowd, kind of over to your left towards the water.
This is great up here. I can see everything.
Reggie, Ezra, and Constantine, would you move over that direction?
Yeah, he's trying to get to where the scuffle's happening as soon as it's apparent that there's a scuffle happening.
There is some mild unrest in the crowd now. People that saw the eruption that didn't know the context, that are afraid of it and kind of trying to move backwards. There are people that saw the eruption that didn't know the context that want to move towards the magic because they thought it was cute. And then there are people that that really are nonplussed. They're kind of unfazed. They're still trying to look around and see what everybody is greeting or kind of congregating for. So the three of you make it over to the other two characters, with relative ease now because everybody's kind of moving out of your way. So the crowd breaks, and you see Jerry and Zawaiza.
And Zoiza?
Yes.
Jerry's like, like picking his stuff up or like stuff still spilled on the ground. Reggie's kind of like rooting around on the ground a little bit. He's looking at it. He's like, "Hey, friend, you wanna point me in the direction of one of these ears? Needs a foot up their ass."
Constantine would probably be helping him up at this point. The guy that's on the ground.
Oh,
So just riding on Reggie's shoulders.
thank you. I don't know what happened. There was some fire, and then I must have passed out.
Just be careful, man.
You're the devil. Get away from me. And then he'll run away.
Lack of opportunity.
He's already running. He's already running away.
I cast hold person.
Jesus Christ.
No, I don't
But-
have spells.
Now that the crowd has kind of cleared out to the front of you, you have a clear view of the lakefront, and just to the right of that, you see a long L-shaped building with a bright red roof and a big brick chimney. And on the front porch, it's a very tall ceilings on this thing. On the front porch is a large green troll with 4 arms. And he is looking a little bit alarmed because until this point, there were a lot of people that were ready to get into his building, and now half of them are running the other direction.
Well, I keep walking towards the building.
And you'll hear him say, "Wait! Wait! Come back, please! This is the most relaxing bed and breakfast in all of the land!"
Doesn't seem that way right now. Also
I like
breakfast.
both of these things. Reggie's-
Go ahead.
Reggie just wants to walk up to Foregrim, and Foregrim's what, probably like 10 feet at least tall.
Yeah.
He looks up and he's like, "Hey, friend, good to make your acquaintance.
Hello?
Is this the a place with that famous wine?"
Nope.
Yeah, you guys don't have any no wine?
I mean, I'm sure we could find you some cooking wine or something
Cooking?
of that
I don't-
sort.
Like, what? Hey, I want to drink it. Who cooks it? Who cooks it? Ezra, Enzo. You ever heard of someone cooking with wine?
Yeah.
It's a goddamn waste. That's what it is.
Calm down, friend. I'm sure we can find you something. I'm sure my business partner, Kaepheth, may have a fine brandy or something.
Right. I never knew her.
Do you have anything clear?
I have water.
With a little bit stronger.
I have sparkling water.
Keep going.
McDonald's, right?
Listen, friend. Listen. I don't know what this is. Bed and breakfast. How do you have breakfast without booze? It's a meal. You gotta have booze.
I see your point. Why don't you all come in? You seem to be the most interested in the grand opening today, since everyone else seems to be running away.
Oh, no kidding, they're running away. He ain't got booze.
Oh my god. I want Zoiza to cure Reggie with lay on hands a disease of alcoholism.
Uh,
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Pretty
You
good.
try and sober. You can try and sober him up, I guess.
Dude.
at what level? Because it's going to be a strong spell.
Well, it says like 5 hit points per disease. Yeah.
how many how many long rests are you willing to invest in this
Yeah.
process?
I got 30 hit points per long rest. So
You can probably sober him up.
Yeah, you could get his blood alcohol level down low enough where he's not functional.
I'll probably use that when Reggie's like, really, really causing a
Real-
ruckus.
Real
But
fucked up, yeah.
Go ahead and lay your hands on Reggie. See what ruckus happens.
Right. You're waiting for a
I'm fucking
ruckus. Just put your
sober!
hands
God
on him. Yeah.
damn it! I ain't been sober in 19 years.
But seeing the interaction and probably smelling Reggie, Zoiza would speak halfling to Ezra and come up with this saying that God lets things grow until they're perfect, and short people don't take as long to get to perfection, whereas
Nice.
tall people take longer. So he's kind of
Hey, what did I say about all you goddamn foreigners
No.
speaking
Yeah.
non-common?
Yep, halfling. It is the actual language I chose before this, so just happenstance. But
That's
That's
so
funny.
funny. So you'll
He's
see.
he's drunk, man. He's speaking the common tongue. All of us are.
I'll switch back to comment to say I'm Zoiza. I'm not actually a foreigner. I'm pretty much a hero of several towns. Just saved a town from some orcs. That's why I
Insight
need
check.
this bed and breakfast to relax.
How
Insight
many?
check.
How many orcs?
There was a cave, a den. Too many to count. Many slain.
I like this one.
That was a dirty 20 on my insight, by the way. So why is it telling the truth?
Is Riza telling the truth about the? Yeah, I mean, she, from what I know, as the champion of ties, she has like statues, and
Okay.
according to the thing. So I was like, yeah, she'll be a folk hero.
She has statues because of her message of peace.
What,
But that's
defending a
okay.
town? Okay.
She yeah. She values the needs of the many over the needs of the few. So she essentially was like Robin Hood.
You know
But
what?
That's fine.
Okay.
That's good.
You know what
too.
Reggie would
It's an alternate
understand?
timeline, so she could be
If
an
he had
asshole.
an insight about her, she likes cooking, and so she would understand that the cooking wine or whatever was like, like that's what you do with wine, like you cook. Like she's not gonna be drinking like crazy.
It's an
So
integral
Reggie's gonna
ingredient.
understand that, she's on the other side of that. Don't get super wasted.
Reggie's gonna come on up and like put like arm around the shoulder, like grab her. And he's gonna be like, "Now, friend, you know what you need in your life? Tell you what, take a drink of this. Something about all you sober people is that you think you're so much better than everybody, but you never even tried it. Go on, take a swig. They're all Reggie's homebrew." He just hands you this fucking growler of mystery liquid.
I'm just taken aback. She's probably taken aback just by the smell. But
Yep,
I think this is
100%,
where
yeah.
I'll start to use my lay on hands. So 5 hit points to sober him from my pool of.
I'll take a swig of that if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'll pass it up the shoulder there to Ezra.
Make a con save, please.
The natural 20
Yeah.
for 24.
You take it surprisingly well. It goes down much smoother than Reggie was expecting. Usually, when he has people drink his special homebrew, they at best of times freak out. At worst of times, just die. So,
They go
congratulations!
Just
Yeah.
Turns out he's
Flat
got
out
like
death.
that, like the raised eyebrow. He's like, yeah, see, that ain't so bad. Come on, weird foreigner, take a drink. Supposed to be out here
And-
relaxing, and you ain't had a drink yet.
Wait,
And
did I
thus,
sober him or no?
friendship was born.
Which foreigner are you talking to?
Brad's character.
Okay.
Pretty much, yeah.
So did I do the lay on hands on him or not?
I guess, yeah.
You could certainly try.
He said 5 points.
Mm-hmm.
He noticeably, his talking straightens up a little bit, a little less wobbly, but he still reeks of booze.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately it's like, man, oh, sober there.
Oh, like
Starts chugging the bottle.
Foregrim is watching all of this happen, and he's second guessing, asking all of you to enter his bed and breakfast. But as he's kind of like you can, if you're paying attention to him, which I'm not sure if any of you are, but you can physically see him struggling because he wants people to tour his new bed and breakfast, but he doesn't know if you're the people he wants to tour his new bed and breakfast. And as that is happening, out from the giant wooden doors on the front of, as you can see, the giant wooden doors on the front of this house, comes a giant that is all blue. He's covered in kind of scarred tattoos, a huge white beard, a big horned helmet. And he enters and he promptly says, what's going on out here?
What are they wearing, by the way? Foregrim and
Damn, you're a big motherfucker! Holy shit! You wanna fight later?
And...
Come on, couple rounds. Me and you.
So
Kaepheth,
body makeup, they look identical to these photos or to these pictures. But you would notice that Foregrim is wearing a shirt that has strangely been tailored very well to his body. It has it's kind of a quarter sleeve for all four arms, and it's kind of a lace up the front, so like a button up shirt would be nowadays, but it's kind of just laced with rope through holes going up the chest. And he's wearing nicer dark navy pants, almost like a server would look.
Okay.
He's trying to be as professional as he can. He comes from a place called the Castor Compound, where they have lots of workers that wear things similar to this. So he equates that type of look with a hardworking entrepreneurial lifestyle.
Okay.
Kaepheth, on the other hand, is always ready for battle. That's how he was raised. So he does have big bronze kind of bracers around his wrists. He does not have that type of vest on. It's more of like a leather shirt, more of an armored shirt than Foregrim is wearing. But he is also
more
wearing.
formal.
Yes, and he is also wearing the same type of pants, though the dark navy, more of formal wear. Neither of them are wearing shoes, though.
Dude, I wanted him to have a cooking apron come out the door.
No, not either of these guys, unfortunately. But he comes out and Reggie says that, and he's like, well, when I was born, I was 7 feet tall, so take that for what you will, I guess."
That's
Alright,
about it.
So, listen. I'm gonna call. Is this? He turns to Four. He's like, "Is this the wine guy? Guy who's got something for me?" Caper. That's his name, right? Caper. I heard you guys have some
Yeah,
of the
okay.
most delicious wine this side of the Crucknell River.
Did Foregrim tell you about the sparkling water?
The lake?
No, no.
Constantine will turn to Reggie and be like, "Friend, I think we just need to go inside. They have alcohol, but not this wine that you want."
All right. Caper. Caper. Listen, this is the deal. I'm gonna go and.
Can I make a nature check to see if that's a real river that he's just referenced?
Yeah, go right ahead.
What is it, Crokinole or
Oh, I already forget.
That's a 19.
Yeah, so you would know upon hearing Reggie say that name of that river that he said, that it is not only a well-known river, but it is one of the most prominent rivers in this
In-
whole area,
in all Riverdom.
in all Riverdom.
It's the one
And
thing that
it
he
is
called by the right name.
it is famous because in
it dances?
in olden times, back when alcohol was outlawed in this province, people would run illegal alcohol caravans up and down that river because it was especially dark and it was easy to elude the
Smuggle.
authorities. Yeah, it was very easy to smuggle your hard liquors along that river. So it's a very prominent river for a lot of people, but you'd probably imagine even more so for Reggie.
Is it in this region?
It is.
Okay.
It's about a day's walk from where you are right now.
Just checking to see if he knows where he is.
He knows where he is, but he said east of the river, but we're west of the river.
Yes. Yes. The river is east of this location. So he was incorrect there, but his proximity is very close.
All right. Caper. Come inside, eat your food, enjoy your beautiful establishment. But afterwards, me and you, 2 rounds. What do you say?
Sure. Sure, yeah, let's do it.
Hell yeah.
2 rounds of what?
Probably drinks.
Fisticuffs, my friend.
He has no idea.
Not every day you see a giant with his penis at punching range. Hit that motherfucker like a punching bag. All right, let's go inside. Come on.
So Foregrim is he's still debating internally whether he should actually lead you inside. But Kaepheth seems very convinced. So he kind of leads the charge. He leads all of you in along with maybe 10 or 15 other people that were in the crowd outside. And he starts showing you around. It's again, these ceilings are incredibly high. He can walk upright, and he's just over. Can't remember how tall I made Kaepheth.
Like 20 feet tall.
I think I said he was like 22 feet tall. So you can walk fully erect in the highest points of the building.
Whoa, let's calm that down. Keep that erection away from me, man.
God damn, it's out of range now.
Does Navy Blue Pants have a cleat in him?
So he's showing you different
What I call
things,
a
and
reach.
as you kind of walk through the whole bed and breakfast, some people kind of drop off to stay in different rooms or look at other things, and after a while he turns around, and it just seems to be him and the five of you. Foregrim has stayed with another group of people that were outside with you, and he motions to a door, and he says, "Right here is our pride and joy. This is our bed and breakfast great hall." And he opens the door, and inside is a huge room. It's probably 300 feet long, and you can see at the very end of it, at the other end, there's a very small bar. Just a couple bottles there. But lining the walls on both sides, there's beautiful flower work. There's stained glass in all of the windows. They are very clearly all custom made. Hi, Brad. They're all different. Every window is different. It seems to be depicting different characters or different figures from history or important people to Kaepheth and Foregrim. And it's just a beautiful room, very clearly the room that they spent the most time on making. And Kaepheth will say, if you wait here, we'll bring you some food. I'll have some of the wait staff come and ask you how you're doing in a little bit. Just let me know." And he leaves the five of you in this great room, and he exits back through the huge doors.
As soon as the door closes, you already know it. Reggie's beeline for that bar.
I'm gonna hop down off the shoulders before you start heading that way.
So are we all sitting at this table?
Little friend, what do you were you coming here for the bread and breakfast or the lake? Why are you here?
Well, I've been traveling a while and been away from civilization for a bit. Kind of points at his hair. It's like, just thought I'd stop in, see how things are, see if anyone needs any help. Running a little low on funds.
Very good. And you, copper lady, you are known well?
Sorry.
I see you are known well around these parts?
I've just helped two towns who were swarmed by the same cave of orcs. I have a little bit of funds, unlike our little friend here. I was looking to relax after, I had a gruesome battle. Myself, I took out the chief, orc. The others scattered.
These gentlemen look very capable of making sure your time is going to be safe.
Yeah. The relaxing lake town. Thought I'd come by here.
Very good. And the other little man, what are you doing? Obviously, the big furry guy. He's thirsty.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry. All right. I'm just gonna go up to the bar and see if they have something.
What's at the bar?
So he wasn't really lying to you. He being Foregrim wasn't really lying to you. Outside the house, they don't have much that is super strong. They have a couple growlers full of what could be a house brewed beer. There's a smaller bottle with a clear liquid inside, and then an even smaller bottle, which looks like it could be actual crystal, a little crystal decanter of a brown liquid, which you would surmise might be Kaepheth's special brandy.
He's so first he's gonna grab the clear bottle, take off the lid, take a sip. Is it seem vodka?
It is not vodka. It is definitely alcoholic, though. You would think it'd be closer to a gin type beverage.
Ooh, hey, Constantinople.
Yes, I man.
What'd you call me?
Harry man. You're Harry, you're a man.
Goddamn right. Hey, this bottle's for you. It's little tiny for my taste.
He'll take it and take a swig. Or he'll pay for it.
All right, who are you paying?
The bartender, right?
Is there a bartender?
There's nobody at the bar. It is
Oh.
just
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it and start drinking it then.
it's an interesting as you start drinking it, it's an interesting flavor. So it's dry like gin would normally be, but there is a sweetness to it, almost like floral. It almost it smells and tastes roughly like rose or lavender, maybe.
Okay.
So it tastes good. There's a good finish in your mouth.
And we're gonna pop the bottle on that crystal decanter. Just take a whiff. A little whiff.
It to you it smells very weak. It is not. It is very much so a craft type of beverage. Not nearly as homegrown as you are used to drinking. But it does smell nice.
You're like, oh, it's quite pleasant. All right. And he's like, look, they're like, I'm assuming there's like shot glasses and then there's like beer glasses.
Yeah, there's a wide variety of glasses behind the bar. Yeah.
Gotta find like a pint glass and just pour the brandy in there. And just start drinking it like a beer.
As you pour it, you would find out that it just like perfectly fills the glass. So you're just moving it from one container to another container with nothing left over in the first.
Very good. Reggie's a happy boy for now. Gonna take a seat, put his feet up on the table. Big hairy, gross bugbear feet.
There are several tables around the bar. There are a few smaller circular tables with stool type seating next to them, and since the room is so long, they do have 4 or 5 super long kind of dining tables, long rectangular feasting tables with big bench seating on the sides. All of them are made of wood with some metal strapping around the benches. The craftsmanship is top notch, and you would actually recognize some of the symbols that are engraved in the tables and the benches as matching some of the scarring tattoos on Kaepheth's arms and face, indicating that if he wasn't the one that built them, they were definitely made for this establishment.
Specifically.
So as you all sit down and kind of acclimate yourself to the room, could I have what are your wisdom scores?
18.
14.
60.
Who said 18? Is that Reggie?
Reginald.
Reggie, make a perception check.
Well, that checks out. So that one.
All right. So Reggie is
A
he
total of
kind of
8.
just a total of 8. So Reggie, you don't really notice anything happening. Everybody make a perception check, actually. I assumed that Reggie would be able to do that for us, but guess not.
Nope.
Is this purely based on sight, or would this also rely on hearing or smell?
This is based on hearing and sense of touch.
Yo, that means I get advantage. Well, still the same. Okay. That's a 17 for me.
All right. So Jerry, Constantine, and Ezra, you would feel a slight rumble in one of the adjacent rooms. Maybe not a room directly next to this hall, but you are all aware that the size of this room may kind of circumvent some of your senses to the outside rooms. But there definitely was something that either exploded or fell over or something happened within this building.
I guess. Did I see any of my cohorts kind of look up? I guess I would have tried to met their eye, I suppose.
Especially Jerry, you would notice Jerry react right away.
Okay. Constantine. What do you say? Okay. Sounds good to me.
Love that.
Go.
All right. So leaving the room, you would not notice any immediate damage to the rooms directly adjacent to the Great Hall. What you would notice is a distinct lack of any type of personnel. So on your way in, there was typically a pretty constant stream of at least a couple people walking by you. In this case, not so much. The rooms next to the Great Hall are all empty. Continuing further back the way from which you all came, you can start to see some dust settling on the ground. And the further out you get, you finally get to a door that you, I guess, either open or you find a hole in the door that you squeeze through. Yeah. So you smell a very strong scent of sulfur.
Wrong language.
So as you crawl through the door, you are met by open air, which is strange for you because on your way in, you would have remembered that this was not the outside before. So you can see that you are standing on the edge of the floor, and you're looking across from you, and there is the lake that you saw, the beautiful lake. The sun is still shining, but you are standing at the very edge of half of a house. It seems that the other half of the house has sunken into the earth,
Okay.
and what stragglers were still out in the street are definitely running away, far away at this point. You can see the roof of the other half of the building. The the reddish brown shingles that were on top of them, most of them are shattered. It has not stayed in one piece, and it looks like it's about 40 to 50 feet below where you are now. Correct. Yep. All right. As he is saying that, you all feel a much closer and a much more intense uh, rumble, some type of earthly fissure, um, so much so that the room itself shakes.
Is there a window in this room?
There are many windows in this room. They're all
right.
stained glass.
Jerry, or not Jerry, Reggie is gonna literally just jump through the nearest window outside.
So as you are as you jump out the window, actually make an athletics check for me. Both of you, if you're jumping out the window.
19.
Okay. So Jerry Jerry tries to follow in Reggie's footsteps. Doesn't quite make it to the window. They're a little bit higher than he anticipated, and he just, chest right to the bottom windowsill, knocks the wind out of himself and falls back inside. Reggie, however, does clear the window. Shatters the stained glass. I'm sure he feels terrible about that. And he is now hanging outside of a window over a very large, very deep, cannot see the bottom, hole in the earth. Reggie, make a perception check.
Shouldn't have done that.
Dirty 20.
You are not phased by this. You're still kind of thinking about the brandy, actually, and this was more of a gut instinct than a quick decision on your part. But you're hanging out of a window, and you can see that the Great Hall, it was very clearly the part of the structure that they spent the most time renovating. You could see at this point it was probably an older building that they just purchased. They did not build it from scratch like they have been telling everybody. And the renovations were mostly spent on this structure because the foundation looks very solid still, but the earth beneath it is starting to slowly just sift away like sand in an hourglass. It's just very slowly just kind of crumbling underneath the structure. And from your vantage point, you're kind of towards the end of the building, near the bar. you can see that this is probably one of the last pieces of the building to not succumb to falling down this hole.
So, this is like the back of the building. Is there like area around the building where I could like go around the outside and see like the front of the building where we were at before?
You could drop down. There is still earth around the building, maybe 10, 15 feet at the very most. So you do have a little bit of room to move around, yes.
Yeah, we're gonna like test the ground a little bit first, like ease my way into it, make sure I'm not gonna crumble underneath me. Or
I'll just use the same check. Yeah, I mean, you would know that at least the 5-6 feet out from the house or from the building is very secure. Out from that, it does not look as secure. It looks looser, like it could give way, but you would assume that you have at least a little bit of time to move around right along the wall.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna kind of follow the wall or like follow the perimeter of the building around.
So as you are moving around, you'll kind of go around the back corner. The bar was on the far wall, kind of on the back, the shorter side of the rectangle. Assuming that you sat down at a table right next to the bar and the window you jumped out of was down towards the bar, you would be going around the back left corner. Upon turning the corner, there's only about 10 feet of ground left for you to move along the side of the building, and you would see the front left corner of the building from the outside start to dip down. And I believe, unless you all went up to the bar at once, that means Ezra and Zawiza may be close to that. Do you know where you guys are in relation to the room? I know we don't have a map, but
I would have
the
been
bar.
pretty close to the front of the room. I didn't go towards the bar in the back. I got off the shoulders and just kind of sat where we entered.
so Ezra, you would immediately start to feel the dip inside, and you would start sliding down towards your left, as well as Zawiza.
Ruh-roh.
Both would st-
How fast is it sinking again? Like we're sliding to our left and sinking.
If you are not sliding yet, the gravity is starting to pull you down towards the front left corner of the room as it starts sinking.
I'm start running towards the other end, I guess.
Yeah, run towards the
bar. Yeah, that's fine.
I would have been making my way away from the falling in building.
Jerry is out flying up above Reggie now. And Reggie, you see the back part of the building start to give way. I need Zawiza and Ezra and Constantine, actually. Why don't you all make athletics checks?
Are you sure athletics?
Well, I'll give you the option: athletics or acrobatics, one or the other.
Oh, okay. Well, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I didn't do so hot.
Natural one.
I'm an 11.
Okay. So let's see. Oh, 19, nice.
Or you said acrobatics, so I could go 21 actually.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So Zawiza and Ezra, you start to run up to or run down to the end of the building or to the end of the room. Both of you seem to be doing pretty well until Ezra just starts getting a little bit tired. He knows that he's in peril, but his short legs don't work as well as Zawiza's gith legs, and she starts leading him by a stretch, and he is suddenly overtaken by this building that is starting to go down into the earth. And you grab onto a table. You realize that the table actually is bolted onto the ground. So you are saved for a little bit. You have a little bit of a reprieve. That said, you do watch as Constantine, who tried to jump out the window as well, hit his head on the windowsill, and he is now unconsciously sliding past you down towards the the end of the end of the room. And Zawissa, you're very close to the end of the room by the bar end.
Okay. Am I closer to one of the two guys, Constantine or Ezra?
Yeah, I'll call you. You and Ezra were kind of running up together. You would notice that he had to stop a little bit, and you see him now by the table. So the whole room is probably at a 30-degree angle now.
Okay.
The back left is clearly sagging. You are all in imminent danger. Ezra is clinging onto a table that's bolted down. He is quote unquote safe for now. Constantine is not conscious. He's incapacitated, sliding down.
Wait, am I unconscious or am I incapacitated? I guess it doesn't matter.
That was flavor. Sorry, you are unconscious, not incapacitated.
Okay.
And he's sliding down the floor towards the dipping corner of the room. And you are pretty close to the windows that are already broken. So it's a clear shot if you want to jump out the window, or if you want to go back for the people that you just met.
Yeah, that's not her instinct to jump out the window. Her instinct would be like just to. I think it's a little bit safer to approach the table that's bolted than it
Okay.
is to go into the sagging part of the room. So
You would assume
I'm not gonna go to Constantine next. I think I'm gonna go save Ezra and say, Ezra, can we save Constantine together?
What do you think, Ezra?
There's literally nothing I can do to save him, so I can be okay on my own, but you need to go help him.
So you would notice the two of you. You would be able to assume that because he is gripping onto one of the really long, large tables, that all 5 of the super long rectangular tables are bolted down. So you may be able to use those in the same way that Ezra is using his right now.
Okay. She would approach if she could safely cling alongside the tables.
Mhm.
Large, sturdy tables. It's not like the benches that are bolted, but
So what are you trying to do? What do you want to do?
I think if I get to the edge of the closest table to Constantine, I mean after saving Ezra, because that was probably easy. But
How are you saving Ezra rather than just saying that you're saving Ezra?
okay, is he? What is he? Is he
He is clinging to a table.
clinging to a table?
Yeah.
So I just have to, kind of repel him up or whatever, right?
Make a strength check.
Okay. Yeah, and that was a decent instinct was to ask the flying person to.
Jerry, do you know that? Jerry, do you know that Constantine is sliding down? Okay.
Right.
What was your roll, Brad?
15. 10
All
and
right.
then added 5.
Right.
Strength.
I'll give you that. So you are able to. He's far enough up on the table that you are able to reach your hand down, kind of pull Ezra up, and move him up to the top of the room. Kind of much like Reggie did earlier. You kind of just hoist him up and kind of pitch him up to the top of the room, up by one of the windows.
Probably. All right, so Ezra and I had this conversation about how he can't help, but I can get him close to the open window.
Yep.
Okay.
We say
That was that
around
plan.
this time that Reggie's kind of made his way back around to the window.
Yeah, you'd have enough time to come back
he would
around
have
to where you
he would
entered.
have he would have gone back after seeing the house kind of go. And he just kind of goes up to the window. He's like, "All right, y'all, come on! Like, whole goddamn thing's coming down." Oh, it's right over there. Oh, man, it's broken now. Come on.
So
Oh.
Reggie, assuming that Jerry is also around ish the same area, looking back in, you would see Zawiza throwing Ezra up towards the window. So you would see both of them. You would not have a read on where Constantine is at all. He is not in either of your fields of vision. Yes.
I'm gonna actually just tell the party. I'm gonna say Reggie, Jerry, Constantine is out, and I can save him. I can approach him safely. I think from the tables. They're all bolted down and rather bulky.
Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Just fucking grab him. Let's go.
Handle.
What level spell is fly? Give me a So you're not using your physical strength, you're using the actual spell. Give me a right. Right.
I would guess my personal way I would handle it, DM, is the same as dragging a body, so it would just be half movement.
I was gonna have you
he gets a fly speed. I mean, if
Yeah.
it's enough weight that he can carry it, he has a fly speed.
Well, I would circumvent it if you check the right way. I'm just deciding what I want you to check with. Give me an athletics check, Jerry, but you can use your intelligence modifier on top of what you roll. Hey, yeah,
Not
you
bad at
almost
all.
you almost surprised yourself with how well your instincts kicked in. You grab Ezra by the collar, and you just shoot back out the window, almost like you weren't dragging another creature behind you. You're impressed. At this point, you're looking about 50, 60 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works for me.
Just order me something.
Get ready to fight. What? Now, what the hell are you talking about? I ain't never know how to fly. I sure as ain't starting now. I reckon that gap. Give me 2 shots. I'll jump that whole goddamn pit. Tell you what.
As you're listening to Reggie, you see the ground below him just drop about 5 feet. And now the top part of the building is actively moving downwards as well.
Rut.
Right now,
Zawisa,
Zawisa
Constantine.
and Constantine. Yes.
So, okay.
So far.
Yeah, I mean, it's
now-
across the room.
So far.
He
He's
is
on the
very
opposite
close
side.
to the opposite side of the building now.
But I have to break. I have to go to the table. I have to inch my way, stabilizing myself with the. So I'm approaching Constantine lying on the floor. Do I notice him breathing?
Make
check
a
for
perception.
breaths.
Make a medicine check, actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna check for breath, which might be moot because
Are you next to him or are you approaching him?
Well, is he down on the floor, like on his back against like the corner of the wall and floor that's sagged?
Yeah.
And
He rolled a
how
nat
far
1,
away
so
from
he's
how far away from the
Worst case
table is
scenario.
that?
A good 15 feet.
Okay. Is there a window by him?
Yes.
Okay,
Say
I'm
20 feet to your left.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to kind of between the table and to the window. Make a sort of just dash to the window to grab like the windowsill and
Okay.
hold on from there. Assuming that from there I can then, get closer to check for breaths.
Sure.
Okay. Do you want a medicine check then?
Yes.
All right, here we go. So 20, dirty 20.
Yeah, you can tell that he is stable. He was just hit pretty hard on the head, and it's right on the front of his head, so it was probably his own fault.
Okay. Nonetheless, I still want to lay hands to bring him probably alive to address any, I don't know, it's probably spinal injury or something.
Yeah, he perks right up and is actually seemingly unfazed by what's going on, almost as if he forgot that it happened in the first place, and he's just happy to see you.
Okay,
Oh, hello.
how many points do I use from my lay on hands feature?
I don't know. Yeah, whatever you want.
What if I would want? It would just be one. I mean, how many is enough? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if I was injured. I might have just been knocked out.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
one is fine. One would wake him up. Yes.
Okay. Wait. The other one. Yeah.
The two of them are now about 270 feet away from you. He slid all the way down the other side of the room.
Do I know I'm sliding now?
You are stationary now. You're caught at almost the end of the room.
And this building is moving still?
It is moving actively downwards. You wouldn't know this, but structurally it is sound enough that the room itself has stayed intact. So it's not like pieces of the room are breaking off and the floor is falling down, but the room itself is just kind of slowly moving down with the earth. The earth is what is crumbling, not the foundation.
Andrew, what did you say when you woke up, or when I brought you back?
I say
You just said it. It was like
You just said hello.
I
He's like,
didn't know what. I've never had
hello.
a window move on me before. Hold on. I'll look towards. I'm sorry. What is your name?
The Wiza.
Zawiza.
Zawiza.
I said, I think we should leave. And you see me pull my cape real quick as I'm
Okay.
holding you, and we dimension door to a safe place.
Hell yeah.
What you said?
So
Can
where
Reggie can
exactly
Reggie
do
can
we
Reggie see them
teleport to?
leave?
We
Make
teleport to
a.
somewhere like 200. I mean, probably 300 feet away, wherever I could
Would you
see.
still have been looking through the window, or are you talking to Jerry?
I think at this point, when the ground kind of gave out under him, he like probably like caught himself on the windowsill.
Gotcha.
So he was
Make
like,
a fresh.
"Eh."
Make
Okay.
a fresh perception check.
14. I'm gonna
You would
fight
not be
that
able to see them.
goddamn
They're,
giant. I'm gonna fight that motherfucker when I God damn.
Knew
they are
my
very far
ass.
away, and it's very dusty inside, so you cannot see all the way down.
As soon as we like land, I mean, I would. I guess I don't know what my visibility would have been of like lands around me. But wherever I would have seen a safe space, if I would have seen one of them in a safe area, that's where I would have teleported to. I don't know.
We would have seen. I at least would have seen. I tell Constantine. I think Ezra was picked up by Jerry out that window.
Okay, so maybe
put
before
on
I
the
look,
table.
I look real quick, and if I see them, I'd teleport to where they are.
Well,
Once I got
I
there,
don't
I'd
want
say
to
that.
teleport to where they are unless it's not like we're. I thought they were like just outside the wall, still in the sinkhole by
Oh,
Reggie.
I'm
Because if that's not safe ground, then no, I don't want
I'm teleporting to where it's super safe.
to outside the sinkhole. Oh, okay.
Stinkhole.
So you dropped him off outside the sinkhole, and then Constantine could teleport. Is it where he can see, or is it just where he can conceive?
Oh, what? Oh, I have to see where I'm going. So that's why I was asking the DM more so of where I could see that I could go safely.
The only
'Cause-
the only place that you would be able to see, all of the windows are stained glass, so you
Mhm.
cannot see outside of them. Really, the only place that you could see would be another location inside of the room.
Okay, I couldn't see out until like open air.
Can you
Okay, then never mind. I wouldn't have teleported then.
teleport to like a place that like we were outside the big front entrance? Like, can he teleport to a place that he was before?
I'm gonna read the thing over, but I'm pretty sure I have to be able to see it.
I think that's correct.
No, I. Wait. Oh no, I can visualize where I want to go within 500 feet. So, I guess if I knew the direction of the sinkhole, I would visualize maybe like 200 or 300, like maybe 200 feet back the opposite way, which I'm guessing would be right towards the marketplace. You would have to be
Depends
looking
on
at
if
us.
you would not be able to make a perception check.
He would probably be looking through the window to see us, like see us vanish.
What does Dimension Door look like when you cast it, Andrew?
You would have just seen, well, depending on which side Zoiza was, he would have grabbed his cape and yanked it over both of them, and then you just see him kind of shrivel up, and they're gone.
You would not have been able to see that, Jerry. No.
Dude, he just Diablo 2, like, Scroll of Town portal us back to the market.
Can you tell if they're there with message, or do you just don't get a? Mhm. Right. You do not get any feedback. Reggie, as Jerry is flying away from you, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Hell yeah.
While you do that, Zoiza's asking Constantine, are you feeling better now that you've been brought back up?
22.
Feeling
Yeah, I
normal?
did not expect a window to usually move. It's never happened to me before.
That was pretty quick thinking, is what I would say to Constantine.
I have to thank you very much.
I bet you like doors more than windows.
This is true. This is true.
But we really should try to reassess the party and assist.
We must find them. Let's go.
With a 22, Reggie, you are able to, with the limited amount of space of solid ground, as best as you can tell, left that you have, you see above you the actual part of this building start to break apart as it's under enough strain to start cracking down the middle. There is a steeple type thing, a peak on the roof that starts to disconnect, and it turns upside down, spike first, and you are able to dive out of the way before it comes down right where you were standing. So you narrowly missed that, but because of that, it breaks all of that earth away, and you now have about 7 or 8 square feet right up against the wall of the building that you are left standing on.
Is the building like what's the angle like right now? So I'm like here on a window. Am I like at some point I kind of just want to like
walk along the wall.
Yeah, like start standing on it. You know,
that starts to be flat ground.
Start like riding it down, I guess.
Yeah, make an athletics check.
Another 22.
How's that chimney doing? You know, the large chimney that was described.
The chimney was on a different part of the house, so the chimney has already fallen.
Gotcha.
So yeah, Reggie, it is now at an angle steep enough that you can kind of gauge your balance and move up onto the side of the house or move up onto the side of the building, just in time with that in mind. As the earth starts to kind of corrode away behind you, you are now clinging on to the house inside of the windowsill.
Weasel. I forgot there was a weasel.
Reggie doesn't know what the fuck this weasel is. He's just like, I can't. What the? All right, buddy. I guess we in this together. hold on tight.
He actually,
I need the
weasel.
I need the weasel to make an acrobatics check or a dex.
Where'd this varmint come from now?
Does Reggie fuck with absinthe?
I mean, yeah, it's alcohol.
Not at all.
Never know.
Tolerance.
Okay, yeah, the weasel holds on. No problemo.
Good job, Wheezy.
I would figure just Constantine and I are like jogging our way back so we don't tire ourselves out, but we still want to,
Yeah, for
if we
sure.
can be of help.
Reggie is the only one still on the building. Yes.
Reggie and Wheezy.
Reggie's close to being off the building. Like, is he in danger? Does it look
I'm
like,
on
or do I
top of
see?
it. I'm riding that bitch down right now.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. That's super awesome.
I'm gonna try to catch you, and not realize how heavy you are.
I was really hoping for that.
Louise. Are you guys both halflings?
There's
I'm a
no.
halfling. Jerry's a gnome.
Oh no. Sorry.
Make a strength check.
Can't wait. Oh wow, 17.
Nice.
Yeah, so surprisingly, even though Jerry is heavier than you assumed, much like Jerry himself when he pulled you out of the window, I don't know if you don't know if it is your adrenaline or your need to pay Jerry back for saving your life, but you are determined and bound to catch him on his way down. And even though you don't succeed all the way, you definitely stop him and make sure that he has a safe landing. So the two of you tumble backwards a little bit, but it would have been much worse for Jerry had you not been there.
I got you, buddy. I got you.
So all of you kind of ended up in a similar grouping. The five of you, the six of you with the weasel. So sorry.
Oh, Reggie's still riding the house. He's riding that bitch down.
Oh, I thought. Oh, yeah, you are. So the five of you are now safely on the other side of the chasm, and you are all perceiving Jerry bed and breakfast surf down into the earth.
You know, it's the ending of the Y I did earlier. Reggie Jerry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even realize I said it. So you were watching Reggie
Surf down there.
surf the house.
And he's first of all, he's very sad and upset that the weasel's gone. Wheezy, I only knew you for 2 minutes, but I thought you'd make it, buddy.
Yeah. How big?
It is increasing every moment. So you're looking at about 70 feet now. Correct. Yeah.
The response is, "Oh, weasel, I barely knew you. Oh God." Oh God.
Oh yeah, that'd
I
work.
I I I want to fly. I don't want to do that. How do I do it? Weird wizard man, help me.
Different happy thoughts. Don't get an erection.
Says, he thinks for a while. He's kind of like waiting for it.
There
Oh.
it is.
Hey.
So he's like mentally trying to fly and just like probably doing it all wrong. And eventually says like, you know what? It's time to do this the Reggie way. And he's gonna try and get like a running jump and just like jump the fucking cliff. But then he starts flying when he's in the air. And it's just like, "Wow!" And then he fucking he lands and he's like, goddamn wizard, fuck flying. Told you I fish that jump.
So you now are all kind of this all happened so fast. You don't know what caused it, where anybody else is, if anybody else is even still alive.
Yeah, I don't suppose we
Reg,
see a 22 foot tall giant around anywhere.
you do not. You have no sightline on any other living creature. The only thing that you are now seeing being about, are you like 100 feet away from the fault line, from the edge of the 100?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna keep moving back. Yeah. Where are? God damn it! I can never remember their names. Foregrim and Kaepheth.
You cannot see them.
Really?
Really, you
They're
cannot see them.
invisible.
Can I make a perception check to see, or some type of check to try and see where they are?
Sure.
I would
Or
like to
try
look
to
around.
find them, I guess.
There was a very large crowd here earlier. Are there any people around at all anymore?
There are no people. What was your perception?
No one's going to the bed.
Perception was 25.
With a 25, assuming that all of you are kind of taking a breath for a second before you make your next move, you could see going towards the sinkhole. There are a lot of marks in the ground where different creatures probably slid back that way. And there are plenty of footprints and hoof prints and things leading the other way. So there was likely a good mixture of running one direction and sliding back towards the sinkhole, which is strange because the ground seems to still be flat. But you cannot see Foregrim or Kaepheth.
And I didn't see their footprints or anything.
There are so many prints around, there's no way to
Okay.
distinguish whose are whose. Like people were gripping the ground, sliding towards the.
On flat ground, though.
Yes.
So on flat ground, they were sliding?
Yes.
Weird. Okay. It was like. Oh, shit.
The Sarlacc.
Wait. No wave.
Yeah. Make an Arcana check. Yeah, with a 19, you would surmise that there was definitely some type of force at the center of um, the sinkhole. What you would not find are any traces of magical elements on the ground itself. So you with a 19, you would probably assume that it wasn't a magical force from inside, likely more of a physical force pulling down from below the surface.
So, do we see any authority figures coming to investigate? And does the hole seem to keep expanding, or has it stopped for the time being?
The hole seems to be slowing down, but it is still expanding. You seem to be safe for now. You don't feel any pulls or anything like that. But also, it seems like the 5 of you are the only ones that were deep enough into the house. It seems like the center of the event was not the room that you were in. So you were probably saved because of the room that you were in. Barely. Yeah. Are you searching for anybody specific, or are you just shooting in the dark? You will get a very faint voice back, that you would recognize as Kaepheth, and he will message back to you, and he will say, help! It's so dark and so heavy. I'm underneath a house.
Listen, I told you I don't know how to fly. How many times I gotta tell you this?
Can we see the bottom of the hole, or is it like a never-ending hole? If we
That was from the house to the edge of the hole. It is likely several hundred feet down now. You can still see the house moving down, but the bottom of the actual sinkhole is much deeper, and the house is still going down.
So this sinkhole, like how steep is it? Is like kind of like start walking down at some point, or
You can walk to an almost permanent edge, and there's just a slight decline towards the very edge of the sinkhole, and then it drops off.
so pretty steep drop off.
Still fairly steep drop off, yes.
Listen here, little wizard man. I can't fly. I don't know where you keep thinking I can fly, but it ain't happening. Okay, I'm not Mary Poppins or the girl with the red shoes. I don't know, man. Listen.
Pippi Longstocking?
Yeah, that's the one. Anyway,
Pippi Longstocking is also a character in this continuity.
As far as I'm concerned, he's fucking giant, man. Okay, if anybody's gonna help us out of the situation, it's the fucking giant. Anybody's gonna lift a house out of a goddamn sinkhole, it's the giant or the fucking troll with 4 arms. Okay, I get that. I get it, and I'm very flattered that I look like a big, scary thing to you. But that's a fucking house, man. Okay. What do you want me to do? You go pick up the house? I'm gonna go fight a sinkhole? I'd love to fight a sinkhole, but I don't know where to punch it.
As Reggie is so dramatically expressing his feelings to you about not being quite good enough. Um, the people that are not engaged in this conversation, so Ezra and Zawiza, likely, you would notice that some of the dirt and dust that's on the ground around you, it seems to be raising above the ground a little bit.
That's not normal.
You goddamn right, it's not normal. What's a sinkhole? Do I punch it in the middle? Do I gotta go underground and punch it? You're right, it's not normal. None of it's normal.
I feel like he would, like Reggie would be able to, or get the confidence or just courage to go if he just, like Popeye spinach, like he would just take a of like Kaepheth's brandy.
Did who smelled who smelled sulfur? Was that more than one of us?
It was the
Okay.
familiar, yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I wouldn't have known that. Unless
Well,
you would
I mean, it would persist for all of you.
Okay,
You
I would like to cast Primeval Awareness then.
Yeah, can we walk away from the raising dirt to feel safe again? Ezra and I.
Primeval Awareness gives me a sense of whether aberrations, celestial dragons, elementals, fey, fiends, undead are present within 1 mile of me.
Absolutely, they are.
Okay.
It's a troll an aberration?
Yeah.
trying to think.
Would tell
I'll
everyone
Four-arm
that
troll.
I'm just
I'm
gonna make
guessing
the
they're a
rest of the party
monstrosity.
aware that
I
that's
think it's a
happening, Ezra and I.
monstrosity. Yeah,
I would
maybe. I don't know.
I would tell you this, friends. There is some major magic at work here. of
Trolls
some
are
type.
giants.
Huh.
Um,
Interesting.
Oh no.
you just dub it in later.
Yeah.
You can say whatever you want
Yeah.
when you see your voice moving.
So
Right.
fun.
I'm saying just go back over and do a voiceover.
Yeah, voice
For-
over
for
everybody's
all
voices.
sorts of-
You're the perfect casting for yourself.
Yeah.
So as Zawiza is suggesting you start moving in the opposite direction, you'll notice the dust is now hovering probably waist high for Jerry and Ezra, about ankle high for Reggie, and decent height on you for everybody else. And slowly moving towards the hole.
The dust is going towards the hole?
Yes.
Oh, so okay.
You
It's not like a
confirmed
mole underneath, like an animal.
with your spell.
I don't know.
Did you confirm what kind of creature it is? Does it tell you that, or just that there's one around?
I think it senses that one of them is there.
Yeah, it just says there is one of those around. It doesn't
That's-
reveal the location or the number.
I have advantage to track fey, fiends, or undead, but if I don't know what I'm looking for, I don't know if I can really do that.
Okay, I have
For-
divine sense, so I can get it down to like a 60-foot celestial fiend or undead. Once they're
Reggie's
not behind total.
just kicking.
By all
his
means, I could tell you it's there, but I don't know how far.
kicking, and he's got like his staff. He's gonna fucking sinkhole. Fight me, you coward!
Can I have a like a light crossbow? Can I just shoot a bolt at that dust that's floating?
Before you do that, let me use my divine sense spell.
Nope, doing it.
Yeah, you shoot a crossbow bolt directly into the ground.
Cool.
That's what I'm talking about. Ezra, get him! Get this fucking sinkhole.
And the dust is picking up speed. You can see some small brush and sticks start to move as well. It's not just the particles; it's more physical things as well.
I'd like to use my divine sense, following the movement of the accelerating dust.
What's the range on that?
60 feet.
There are no fiends or fae or celestials within 60 feet of you.
Okay. Celestial, fiend, undead, and anything affected by the Hallow spell.
There's nothing in those categories 60 feet around you.
Okay.
And
Guys,
it's
the dust is
picking up
accelerating.
force more.
Yep.
It's not just dust now. It's sticks, brush. There's a smaller cart, one of the carts that was being used to serve food or sell some wares. Those are starting to slowly creak towards the hole as well.
I'm gonna go to a food cart.
All right.
I just want to very quickly just shove any food or drink I can find into my bag.
Yeah. So the closest cart, this vendor was a purveyor of fine cheeses. So there's a full wheel
Hell
of
yeah.
cheese, and then there is kind of a wooden board underneath several slices of cheese. It looks to all be the same type of cheese on this particular cart.
Reggie's like stepping out of the cart as it's like flying into the fucking sinkhole in the background, just like ever so casually. Just like fucking cheese.
Like it's rolling by you and you just pick it up as it goes.
That is a nice Gruyere. Man, they did a really good job with that.
How much do you all weigh?
Are you asking my total weight, including what I'm carrying, or just how much I physically weigh?
Just how much you physically weigh.
I weigh 40 pounds.
Bye. Reggie is 275.
Okay. Is Jerry like 120?
180.
Oh, okay.
He's thick.
Oh, Andrew's gone.
Yeah, I was really hoping I could count what I'm wearing.
So you all notice, even as Reggie is relatively unaffected by things, if he even notices that it's happening at all. Ezra, you start sliding backwards relatively quickly.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
This time there are no bolted tables that you can grab onto.
I'm going to. I have rope on me. Okay. I'm going to wrap it around both of my wrists, and then I'm going to try and grab someone's attention.
Go to me.
Who's close?
You're all kind of in the same area.
I'm just gonna say, someone grab onto this and fucking toss it and hope someone grabs it.
Make a performance check.
I really want nobody to grab this rope because that would be so much more funny.
I need a performance check from Ezra, and I need a what do I want? Wow. And I need a perception check from the other four of you.
Mine at disadvantage because I'm really invested in cheese right now.
Maybe you don't even roll.
Yeah,
Jerry,
it was like actually it was perception. Yeah, 14.
What was your check, Michael?
That is gonna be a 3.
So what happened? What I miss?
So
getting sucked
Constantine, the hole is now pulling strongly enough that Ezra is beginning to be pulled back into the hole. With a 3, as you started getting pulled back, you were actually kind of thrown onto your back a little bit. and the wind was knocked out of you, and you can't really make much sound. Your arms still work, and you can use the rope, but nobody can really hear you. So you throw the rope, and the only one that really sees something flying through the air is Constantine. And he notices the rope, but it is just a little outside of his range of motion to actually grab. So you are starting to slide towards the hole. You're about 50 feet away.
I will shoot an arrow and use ensnaring strike. So essentially, just want to like shoot it next to him, and he can probably choose to not save. So I basically what would happen is if the attack hits, then there is a writhing thorny vines that appears at the point of impact, and he's restrained by it.
Okay.
So that way he would stop moving, at least.
So you are okay. Make a roll to hit.
Let's see how beefy you are. 19.
That would hit me.
Yeah. Roll for damage.
Roll low.
We're high. I don't care.
Um,
It's either get hit or die. So
what hit you? Roll low. I mean, can we just say that?
You aimed for next to him.
Yeah.
Just behind him, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. I'll give that to you. Yeah. So, as you are sliding back, you're about 40 feet towards the hole now. 40 feet away, and you are somehow stopped by a tangle of thorns that is sticking out of the ground.
You can take the thorn damage if you want. It was like 4.
okay.
4 vine damage. So it didn't hit you with the arrow, but you're still restrained by that.
I am restrained.
But now we can try and get you out of there. It's a concentration spell, so I can keep it up, and I can dispel it whenever. So we have 1 minute to. We have 1 minute to grab a friend.
How much do you weigh, Constantine?
I weigh 175.
How much do you weigh, Zawisa? All right, we'll say like
You said she was taller than I was thinking.
yeah, taller and slender.
I don't know.
Maybe just say like
All right.
180.
So yeah, we'll say 175, 180. You're pretty comparable to Jerry and Constantine. So at this point, the three of you now are starting to feel the effects. I need all three of you to make dexterity saves, please. Reggie, you are still unaffected.
Is anybody 10 feet next to me? I thought Ezra was pretty close before he started rolling away.
Ezra was too light.
So he's already rolled far away from me. On his saving throw, was he close then?
He didn't save.
I know, but everyone gets a +4 to saving throws when they're within 10 feet of me.
I didn't have him roll a saving throw because he only weighs 40 pounds.
Yeah, okay.
He was a goner.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Anyone close to me now?
You weigh 40 pounds. I'm guessing I'm standing right next to you.
Yeah, because we were running from Town Square together.
I would get +4, so I'd give a 29 save.
think Reggie's probably
Uh,
picking you after you guys
For
just
cement.
eating some cheese, watching you all struggle to stand.
yeah. So you are not deterred by shooting your arrow, Constantine. You're now pretty acclimated to the pressure, and you can fortify your stance pretty well. So Wiza, unfortunately, did not have time to do those calculations and shoot an arrow to save somebody. She was not as ready for the pull, so she is thrown onto her back, and she is now being pulled towards the center of the pit. Jerry has the lowest center of gravity with the highest weight, so he is just staying put.
How far is Ezra away?
From you guys, about 40 feet, about 45 feet away from the hole.
Okay. And then is it a pretty much a straight line from? I mean, I guess I could make it a straight line from Ezra to, or from. What's her name?
Zawiza.
Zawaza to Ezra.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am.
I have rope, so I would just throw it out. I'm sure the gravity's going to take it anyways to try and get it to both of those two. Harry, men, come help me pull.
Eh? Amen. Do you speak it?
I have nothing to help me with any mobility.
I guess Reggie's
We
gonna
throw the rope out in hopes that they would grab it. We could pull them and keep moving away from the gravity well.
It would have to be thrown directly to me, and my movement is 0.
Right.
Reggie's gonna walk up next to Constantine, shoveling some cheese in his mouth. Now what the hell are they doing over there? Don't they know that's dangerous?
Yeah, I think that's the issue we're trying to avoid. Yes.
Hey, idiot! Get over here!
Save me.
How they're like you said, they're like 40 feet away from us.
Yeah.
Can I walk up to them?
What are you doing sliding there?
I just walk up to them. DM.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk up to them. Come on now, take my hand.
Grab it.
Yeah.
Oh, now we have a
I
map.
didn't think we would actually do this, so I didn't have a map prepared. This is a completely different one shot than I thought it would be earlier today. I'm not mad about it though.
Yeah,
It's a great map.
just gonna move up the. I guess the little one looks like he's struggling the most. I'm just gonna walk up to the little boy here.
I think you would have to make a strength save against Andrew's DC.
I think
Much
you're just
As
perched on the
as soon as I
vine.
see him, like get a hold of him, I drop it. It's concentration, so.
Okay. I'm not gonna say no.
You still have the rope tied around your hands, right?
Yeah. You just grab
Yeah.
the other end and fucking pull me.
I'm just gonna pick you up and put you around my neck. Just walking over to Zawiza.
Reminds me of the keg carries back in high school.
Come on now, take my hand. And it's all right. Care for some cheese?
Oh, I forgot to give you all permission to use these tokens.
Hey. Foregrim. I start dragging Eliza out of there.
You should all have permission to use the tokens now.
Sick.
Hell yeah.
All right, so you watch Reggie start pulling Ezra back, and as he's walking back, unfazed by everything, you see in his face a little bit of panic, as he now is, for the first time, starting to feel the pull from the inside of the hole. Reggie, make a dex save, please. I say, laughing at myself.
This is the third deck save in a row that I rolled a 15. So 15 to the 22.
Yeah, so the 22, you do make it back to the group, but again, as you are still pretty rock steady and Ezra in tow is feeling pretty good as well, the other three start to slide back again. And this time Jerry is affected. It is really pulling everybody now. Could Zawiza, Jerry, and Constantine make another dex saving throw at disadvantage, please?
Okay, but Constantine's +4.
Oh, God. I got a nat 20 and a 2. Damn it.
Didn't even need to make the second roll with disadvantage. I got a nat 1.
Wait, if I rolled a nat 20, do I still have to roll for disadvantage?
Nope.
Yes.
Okay. How do I do that? A nat 20 and a nat 1.
Ooh, that sucks. So
Says the DM. That sucks.
yeah, it really sucks for both of you.
Yeah.
So as you're watching Reggie heroically save Ezra, you see him start to walk back. You notice his tiny twinge of confusion and a little bit of alarm as he starts to feel the pull, and that immediately disheartens both of you. You're telling yourself that it's getting much worse if the 8-foot bugbear is now starting to feel the pressure. And both of you just cave right away. Zawiza and Jerry both fly forward, and you start sliding very quickly towards the hole. Constantine, what did you roll? Oh, you rolled pretty well, right? Oh, you. Oh, shit. Okay, so yeah. So
I was like, that's
all
either a
three of
weight
you.
or a nat 1.
All three of you, almost no hope. You are now on the ground, sliding very quickly towards the hole. Reggie, you are now the last one standing up.
Am I just hanging around your neck still?
Yeah, you're just
hanging around me like
you're just
necklace.
hanging.
Cool.
How far would be a safe distance from, like, when do I stop feeling the?
You have not felt that yet.
I'm just gonna keep going until I get to that point.
All right. You keep walking, and the other three keep sliding downwards.
Which way is the hole? Is this is the hole back here?
This is the hole back here.
Okay.
Don't walk in that direction.
Reggie's really confused on what's going on. The brandy was heavier than I thought.
So why is it Jerry or Constantine? Are you guys doing anything?
Yeah, so, I mean, I think you described it as, like, we're sliding on our back, maybe. But anyway, if,
Front doesn't matter. You're on the
oh,
ground.
okay. I wanted to like plant my longsword into the dirt.
Make a strength check.
Okay.
A strength. Yeah, make a strength check. You know that door sucks.
15.
So with a 15 you attempt to plant your sword. It does go down pretty far into the ground, but a lot of that ground is unsettled now. So it'll hold you back for a few moments, but it kind of starts giving away pretty quickly.
Okay, and I just wanna, I don't know how long between consecutive, staking in the ground, but towards, away from the sinkhole. So just continuing that.
Just moving backwards.
Just
Trying to move
inching away
backwards.
from the sinkhole. Yeah.
Mhm.
So if you want to roll multiple times or
Yeah, you can re-roll if you want. You try it again.
no, that one was a 14.
All right. That time you try it again, and you lose grip on your sword, and you flip over onto your back, and start sliding further.
I'll take my shield and use the bottom of it because it's a kite shape from the picture anyway that you
Mhm.
want. Pitch the bottom of it into the ground and
Right. Make another strength check at disadvantage.
okay.
This is
have
your
something
third try.
I have something a little fucky I can try, but I don't know how many people or
So that one is a 19.
At disadvantage? I'm gonna say that's great.
Rolled a 10, rolled a 14, so I took the 10 and I can add 5 and add 4.
Hell yeah. Okay. With that, you plant your shield and you kind of hunker down behind your shield, planted in the dirt. That one on your third try, you got it deep enough that it caught some type of more solid earth. Good job.
Okay. So should I move my token? Really?
There you go.
Is that towards the hole?
Yeah, that's towards the hole. You failed your first 2 attempts.
Gotcha. So
how
overall,
fast are we moving here towards this hole?
I mean, in terms of running speed, not super fast, but much faster than you'd like. Maybe 2-3 miles an hour.
Okay. My question is, would I be able to tie a rope around one of my arrows and shoot it in the distance
Maybe.
in time?
Make a survival check.
Hey, I like those. Oh no, that's good. 17.
Yeah, you are a seasoned hunter gatherer. You are well versed in your knots, so you tie the rope with relative ease around the back of your arrow. And where are you aiming?
I'm aiming.
the cheese cart.
Cheese cart. The cheese cart's almost in the hole. Don't aim for that.
If I'm here, I will aim. I got 50. Just right to the side of Reggie.
Just- I thought you were gonna hit Reggie.
Yeah. Roll the hit.
Roll to hit the ground. You got it.
I was standing right here. I
16.
shot that guy right there.
16 to not hit Reggie.
I'll give that to you. Yeah, so your arrow hits right about there
Mm-hmm.
and sticks into the dirt.
And Reggie doesn't perceive it because he's into his cheese.
I will start to climb backwards.
Give me a strength check at disadvantage.
Sure, that's great. Love those. Okay. 15.
Yeah, that's fair. You start slowly climbing back.
Hey, I'll just
Long
follow
way.
in the pit if you want me to follow in the pit.
Do I notice this arrow?
I would say yeah. It would go close enough by your face.
Luck missiles.
Ooh, he's
Throw it
scanning.
back at him.
Just takes it, fucking throws it on the ground. You missed me. Can I? How?
Me now?
What?
Can someone help him?
Where are you?
Help who?
Very confused.
Okay.
Anyway,
Who are we helping?
Probably Ezra.
he's
I'm
around my
okay.
neck. He's fine.
Oh, I didn't know that.
How well in the
That's
ground
right.
is the arrow? It's enough to hold his weight, apparently.
Yeah, it's pretty deep in there.
I start to pull from my end.
Yeah.
What I
Make-
really want to do is just grab the rope and then just continue walking away from the hole with the rope in my hand.
Yeah, absolutely. Gary, what's your plan?
Might be a bit out there. Jerry is going to get his staff and wrap his robes and wrap himself around it as tight as he can. Turn sideways so it doesn't go shooting out of the front of his robe. He wants it to actually grab him as it goes. And I'm going to cast Catapult on my staff. And I'm going to shoot myself 90 feet west.
Yeah, okay.
I do know the rules to this, but I want to see what the DM says.
Let me look that up real quick.
The
That's an
staff of
amazing idea.
the staff of defense weighs 3 pounds, so it is able to be catapulted.
But in it,
But with me hanging on to it, I don't know, man. We're all getting pulled into a damn hole.
at some point, maybe we just go in the hole. That's where the people are that we're trying to save, right?
Are we trying to save them?
That was never established.
Are we
Reggie
trying to
said-
save them? I'm trying to
Reggie
get
said
away
that
from a hole.
They would be the ones to help us, so.
At some point, Reggie will get pissed off enough to fight the sinkhole. But he just had a whole glass of brandy, so he's feeling pretty good.
And a lot of cheese.
Did Donovan say what class, like, the bugbear is?
Reggie is a what's the
Way of the
Over
Drunken
here.
Master.
he is a way of the drunken master monk.
Okay.
Oh wow,
All right, Jerry.
fun.
What spell slot level? Are you
Probably
casting
a
catapult?
second.
Okay.
Trying to.
So this is what I will say for this. So it reads, if the object that you're catapulting would strike a creature must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving, insinuating on an actual save, they would dodge it or find a way to get out of the way. I'm going to let you catapult yourself with your staff. Because casting at a second level brings it up to a 10-pound possibility to catapult, which means you're getting an extra 7 pounds of force behind that. I need you to make a dex saving throw at disadvantage.
All right.
What a wild idea. This is great.
I'm trying, dude. 13.
Yeah. Okay. So in desperation, you see, you have Zawiza over there shielding herself, literally shielding herself. Reggie is now pulling Constantine back, so he is getting saved. You're the last one who's really in direct peril now. So in a last ditch effort to launch yourself back, you cast catapult on your staff, and you fly. I'll give you 65 feet
Okay.
with that roll or with that save. So you end up, 65 feet out, and even at 65 feet out, you can noticeably feel the lessening of the pull from the hole.
Okay.
So as you are all trying to get away from this sinkhole, the edges are slowly creeping out closer, and it keeps growing, and you're resisting and moving back, and you do this for a couple more minutes, and then it seems to all subside, and you actually feel after a couple minutes a force pushing you away from the hole, as if something is emerging.
You said we can feel something pushing behind us?
Yeah, a very similar force that was pulling you towards the hole is now pushing you away.
Hear that? I don't want to go towards it.
Well, make up your goddamn mind, hole. You want some of these fists or not?
Is there anything
And-
we can see coming out of it?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to get fisted or not?
So emerging from the hole, you see one large green arm fly up over the edge of the hole, followed by a large pair of navy pants, and behind those emerges a gargantuan creature, huge, the largest creature any of you have ever seen before, much taller, much bigger than Kaepheth even, and even Reggie, who stands 8 feet tall, is dwarfed in size by this creature who is climbing out of the hole. So you look up, and the sun almost darkens as this giant creature emerges.
Oh, shit.
There can be no Kaepheth, only
I
Zool.
can't have carbs.
That's a big boy. So happy.
Thick bitch.
You see two giant white puffy hands clamber up over the edge of the pit, and they're pulling up a giant doughy white face in a cute little sailor's outfit. And he gets up and he stands up on his two doughy feet and just roars in your direction. And I need all of you to roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
I can't believe we're actually fighting this thing.
Sure as hell are, Chip.
It's not Lost Mines 2, it's Ghostbusters 2. What's the green scribble?
The vines.
Those were the vines, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Vines.
See, that's where I thought Ezra was still. Okay, I missed that.
Now I can't remember how to start an initiative order. It's been a long time. I select everybody and select add turn, right?
Mhm.
Why is this not working?
Are you selecting? What layer are you on?
I'm on objects and tokens.
Are you highlighting drawing as well? Because you can't give turns to drawings.
No. I'm just going to reload that page, actually. Man, this is so crazy. I had a whole dungeon planned.
You weren't planning on us getting out of there, were you?
I was I was just along for the ride, really. I assumed that one of you would fall down at some point. But that'll be bed and breakfast part 2.
Barlos, I think my first turn's gonna be grabbing my sword out of the ground.
I have to get to the turn order first.
Yeah.
The
Mhm.
D&D Beyond one.
Oh yeah, I'll just use that. Hold on.
Feel bad. My character has like no utility for any of that just happened.
My
The only
character
utility I
used all
got
of
was
his.
being big.
It's a good thing we're level 6 because I still have a 3rd level spell slot left.
I thought about just playing Chris Hansen at level 6 just to see how it would be, play test it. But I don't want to ruin the surprise for myself.
I don't know if we leveled up at the end of Avengers campaign or not.
Does it matter?
Yeah.
Does it really matter?
I think you did.
We're dead
I think I
anyway.
said you did, but
I never did it. Till today.
And then Aaron killed us.
you still need to sleep before you can
Well,
take the level. So
Apparently, I'm a god of some kind in that campaign, so let's get
Is that
a
what you
Deus
think?
Ex Machina in there.
Not yet.
an interesting perspective. You might be the god of death for killing all your friends. Sure.
I mean, win-win. To be fair, I really like this crossover event that we're having. This is like a real Arrow meets the Flash situation we have going on right now.
I'm definitely a fan of my character. I think this is a fun one.
Yeah, I agree.
I miss Kaepheth. He's my fave.
You guys, I don't know what's going on.
Oh, I'm Team Foregrim for sure.
I mean, he's Jewish, right? Like, he's definitely a Jewish giant.
I always hope.
Very likely, yeah.
It's very likely. It's very likely.
Like Jolly Green. It's a Jewish
Does he
green.
have a giant yarmulke?
Also
God's-
very likely.
God says wear a hat.
Cover up his bald spot. Okay. Carrie, your initiative
track right?
was 12, right? 12.
So I thought Foregrim was climbing out of the hole, and like for
Three.
suspense, he would just say a green forearm. You see a forearm.
You see one green arm,
You see a
Just the arm.
Foregrim arm.
then a third.
This is a lot more time consuming to fill out than some of the other things.
Wait, so we saw
Yeah.
Foregrim start to climb out?
You saw Foregrim's arm thrown out of the pit.
Oh, it was
Oof.
it was an arm.
Just an arm.
Like a
Like
ripped off arm just thrown out.
Just one whole arm, shoulder to hand.
Oh, I thought it was.
Woof.
I thought we saw an arm come over the edge, like grabbing up to get out.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
That was
That's
my
what-
thought as well. Okay, that's
All right.
much more. Okay.
Foreboding, yeah.
Yeah. Gary, Reggie, Ezra, Wiza,
Where are the other arms?
Constant.
Where are they?
Oh,
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
yeah.
Two.
No one does. It's not built in anymore. So now it's built into Google.
Absolute rubbish.
I will say that the step from medium to hard Minesweeper is too much. There should be something between that.
I'm okay with expert Minesweeper as is.
I always get to a point where it's a 50-50 chance. And
Yeah,
I don't
that kills me.
and I don't think
Yeah.
it should ever be left to chance. So
No,
I
it-
don't
But
Yeah.
if it were never left to chance, once you have the rhythm down, you'll never fail it again.
yeah. That's what I want.
mean,
I
what
get-
he's
I
talking
mean-
about though is when you're down to like say 2 squares.
Yeah. Oh,
and
I am
everything's
familiar.
telling you it's 50-50 chance to either of those. I don't think it's more like when there's a big open field and there's chance in, being so many tiles that you can't be precise. This is when it's like the very last move you're gonna make and it decides everything.
Yeah,
I don't like.
I can get every expert game down to the last like 4 squares, and then at that point
Sure.
it's a crapshoot, and I don't like that.
Mhm.
It kills my win percentage, even though I'm basically winning those games.
Dude, I
So
know.
I
Yeah.
just keep playing medium, and that's not challenging enough.
Think about what engineers in Vietnam were like when, like, shit, they're making mines not out of metal. They're making improvised.
The
It's
extent of my
stressful.
What?
experience with
I think it's supposed
Super
to be
was,
stressful. I don't know where my point was.
I used to sit down and just play beginner games and see how fast I could finish them. Like I had
Never-
like a record,
Yeah.
Never
I had a
finished
record
a
of,
one.
like
But like 17 seconds or something.
it was like 10
that.
seconds, like dumb like that. Yeah.
Like, boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Yeah, that's an OG
Alright.
game.
You guys ready?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Andrew, your roll was 22, correct? For your initiative?
Yeah.
All right. Constantine, you start us off.
Boy, you better get ready for this.
Shoot it with an arrow.
He runs as far away as he can on the map. Well, he was here. Yeah, so over there. That works. Okay, so as a bonus action, he casts Hunter's Mark on Fat Boy.
Okay.
He draws his bow. And
Crayons?
what?
With crayons?
No. With his hand.
With markers.
And he says, "Swift defeat to my enemies." Choosing Fat Boy again as his favored foe.
Hey, Thora did the thing.
Yep. So he will take an attack.
Wasn't that actually you, Andrew, playing Thora that one day?
Yeah. That's
That wasn't Thor. That was Ash.
Ash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
But all right. So if that doesn't hit, I'm fucked. 26 to hit.
That does hit.
All right. Now I'm gonna walk you through what's about to happen now. Okay. So from the oath bow, I get my regular D8 plus 4.
Mhm.
Then I get a 3d6 because it's my favorite enemy from the oath bow. I'm using Hunter's Mark, which means I get an extra d6 when I hit. And then on top of that, I am a Gloomstalker, which means I have Dread Ambusher. Which means if I use the attack action on my first turn of combat, I get an extra d8 of damage on every hit that I take.
Are you telling me that you're doing the thing?
And I get a third attack action. So I get 3 attacks on this.
Yeah, Thora did the thing.
He did the thing.
So here we go. I'll just do this the first. So we got 7 points of damage for that. We got 10 from the oath bow. 4 more from Dread Ambusher. And d6. And 6 from Hunter's Mark. So that was my first attack. My second attack, I will go again. And let me just roll the first one again because okay, 17. I have advantage with my sworn enemy. All right, so I hit again, which means it takes that 4 plus 8 plus 5, so it's 13 plus 4, 17 plus 6. Where's my d6? So 22 points of damage on my second attack. And then, since it's my first turn in combat, I get a third shot.
Look him up.
12. So does 23 hit?
Yes.
7, 14, 17, 23, 25 plus 29 points of damage.
Nice.
And that's it. That's all I can do during my turn.
It's a pretty good turn.
The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man will take a legendary action. And he will focus directly back on you.
Why though?
And you will see him close his mouth, and his whole body just puffs up,
Oh boy.
enlarges.
Does he do like that?
I wasn't watching your screen when.
Where he does like the, and then he blows.
Sure, for flavor, yeah. He sticks his thumb in his mouth, and his whole body just starts inflating. and he will release a huge stream of marshmallow fluff.
Now.
This is
uh,
delicious.
in a straight line that is 10 feet wide. And he will shoot it out this way. So this is
hold on.
affecting both Reggie and Constantine. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sorry, friend.
I believe I'm still around your neck, right?
Oh,
maybe we had time to put you down, but you were still right next to me. Yeah.
Does this attack inflict fudgeoning damage?
Yeah, we could say that for sure. I think you have the ability to move your token, Michael. I think I gave everybody access to that.
So what kind of save is this?
Dexterity.
Oh. It's a natural 20 for a 27.
Woo!
Dexterity saving, correct?
Yes, please.
18.
Okay, so Ezra saves. Reggie and Constantine both fail.
Ah, fuck.
Let's see.
Yeah, I get to do another thing.
Reggie might want the marshmallow.
What is he doing?
He's
Look,
spraying us with marshmallow. And it hurts.
And it goes
Spraying
well with
you
these.
with marshmallow fluff.
Oh
Like,
my god. My
it's
friend,
like
you'll never get enough of your friend.
And so Reggie and Constantine, you both take 37
Fudgening.
fudgening damage. Which means Ezra, you take 19? 18? This
We
less
failed
than
it.
half.
Yeah, round down. Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay, well I have
18
4 hit points left.
What'd you
18
say?
Fudgening damage.
I have 4 hit points left.
Yeah. Sounds good.
All right, and that brings us to Reggie's turn.
Hey, you guys remember when Ragnar was here too? the whole time?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change my whole turn now.
I remember.
Okay, so Reggie's gonna take a swig of booze, activating the amulet of the drunkard for a whopping 11 hit points. Cool.
Nice.
Ooh,
Wow,
that's shit.
Okay. Oh, I got 45 movement speed, and fuck this dude. Alright, I'm gonna get right there. And I guess I'll take my action to stab him.
Oh my god, just look at. There's a fucking 8-foot bugbear next to this. It's comical how big that guy is.
Be comical, we're all dead.
Yeah.
I will laugh into your face.
Okay, the first one's a nat 20, so that's cool.
Hell yes.
Nice.
Oh, we'll need it.
I rolled 2 nat 20s in a row. I'm not even joking you right now. Why does this dice do that? Okay.
Yeah, that's 2 sessions in a row. It's been killing it.
Okay. So it'll be 48 plus 8.
Oh wait, I forgot.
Yeah,
When
did you hear the thing?
the marshmallow man hit us with his attack, you could see as soon as Constantine got injured, there was this dark red-black streak that seemed to flow back upstream the marshmallow, and that marshmallow bitch takes 6 necrotic damage.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
So first crit is wow, dude.
Be a one. Be
I,
a one. Be a one.
I rolled max damage on the first one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't help, I bet, in the grand scheme of things. But that's 20 points of damage on the first one.
You jumping?
Stunning strike. Need a con save from Doughboy.
Okay.
Can you imagine? You stun him.
Can you even stun something that large?
You
Likely not.
You jump into
Oh, maybe.
this fun boy.
That is an 18.
Oh yeah, no, that's it. Saves just fine.
Save.
Then that's another.
You
8,
rolled very low on that.
and a 4.
He got an 18.
Yep.
I know.
So
Save your key points.
It's a big boy.
12 plus another 16 points of damage on the second hit, and I will call me drinking my bonus action, and that will be my turn.
Damn good turn.
Almost as good as
Right,
it gets.
Ezra.
What was your bonus action?
Drinking.
Oh.
So, how far away am I? I'm pretty far.
Spread out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to double move to here. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to draw both of my swords. They're sheathed in an X pattern behind my back. I'm going to reach my hands back and pull them out, and as I do, I'm going to drag them across the many scars that I have along the sides of my neck and slice into myself.
Shit.
And I'm
Hey,
going to deal myself. This is going to be 2d6 of damage.
Are you like a blood ranger or something? Or blood hunter?
So I'm going to take 9 damage. But you'll see both of my swords, the blood that drips along the edges of them begins to freeze along the edges of the blades. And they will be activated with my Crimson Right for next turn.
Yeah.
You say something cool when you do it?
Not a word.
He says, icy hot.
I'm going to say ice to meet you.
This is
That's
ice.
my turn.
All right. It is Stay Puff's turn.
No!
Uh-oh.
He
Don't
uses
stay
his turn
puff.
to go back in the hole.
Jumps back down. Reggie and Ezra get opportunity
Yee!
attacks.
He's
All right,
surprisingly bouncy.
Well, it'd be another nat
Yeah.
20, so.
All right. The golem is going to look down at Reggie and Ezra as they are within 10 feet of him. And again, he's going to put his thumb in his mouth, and you'll see his body start to expand. And he will shoot marshmallow fluff up into the air. It kind of like geyser it down all around him. And I need each of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ruh-roh.
Just the two?
Just Reggie and Ezra.
Oh, so not one.
10.
We're up. 5.
I have a 7.
All right.
Those will probably save.
Just missed it. Just missed it, guys. Oh,
And that
did
shit
not
was
roll very
resting
well.
on. I was resting on 20 so hard, and it just flipped at the last second.
So you are each going to take 6 fudgeoning damage,
No.
and you are both slowed and stuck to your
Oh,
positions. Your speed is now
pissed.
halved. You cannot make more than one attack on your turns, and
Oh.
you can either take an action or a bonus action, but not both. This
Fucking
lasts for a minute,
slow.
and you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. And the golem is going to move over this way. Just around Ezra.
Uh-oh.
That's right.
And that is the Stay Puff's turn.
Dude,
Next
slow is
is-
such a good spell.
So
Yeah.
Wiza, you are up.
Okay. All right. So remember when I used my sword in the ground? You said I lost grip of it.
You didn't lose the sword. It just kind of slipped in the dirt.
Oh, okay.
You still
Okay.
have it.
They took quite a bit of damage, so I'm looking to aid my allies. I'm going to have to situate myself center of them. I don't even know my walking speed. That would be good to know. 30 feet. Okay. I'll be able to get 2 people. I think on this turn it would be better, wiser to, yeah, just do my, a different healing. So I'm going to lay hands on Reggie. Reggie, I'm trained in first aid. Is it okay to provide 24 hit points?
God damn it! Just fucking heal me. It hurts.
Molten
have-
marshmallow fluff.
I've never played Paladin, so I can just heal as much as the pool allows, correct? That's
Yeah.
what it says, so.
Yeah, whatever you want.
You heal for
5 of
21.
that is to heal his alcoholism.
What?
Fuck it is.
You're still worried about that right now?
Listen, I perform worse when I'm sober. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. It's
Trust
more
the
like-
system.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
his
not worried
subclass is
about
the
that.
way of the drunken master. Do not sober him up right now.
Not worried about it right now. So 24 hit points.
Hell yeah.
That's an action of laying hands. I believe that that's not a spell, correct? So I can bonus action spell.
Man.
All
Yep.
right. Which one?
A healing word would be nice, but that's none of my business.
I know. Okay, so I wanted to aid, right? Cast aid, so I can give you guys 5 temp hit points and current hit points raised as well. But I need to be 30 feet within 3. I can do up to 3 creatures. I could do 4 if I wanted. No, I can't because I don't have 3rd level. But
You could do 3 if you wanted to heal the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
nice. I could do it on myself if I had taken damage.
You
I
could.
could actually, but that's not a bonus action, so I would have had to have done that instead of lay hands. Didn't think of that for myself. All right, but I was just thinking Constantine would be the 3rd. He's a little far out of range. Anyway, Branding Smite is a concentration. So Next time I hit a creature with a weapon attack, radiance damage, and that it'll some other stuff like light will come out of the Stay Puft Man. So for right now, by the power of Grayskull, and my sword is imbued, I guess, with some energy, and that's at second level spell. So
Okay.
that was all my movement, action, bonus action. So that's it. That's my turn.
Okay.
Good turn. Keep the monk alive. That's how you win fights.
I especially like the part where I didn't die. That was good.
That
All right,
was
Jerry.
my favorite.
All right, I'm gonna move back about 15 feet this way, and I'm gonna shoot a fireball at his face.
Here's another monk.
Hey.
Dexterity save, please.
Okay.
That's a chunk monk.
It's a different kind of monk.
Does he become a toasted marshmallow when he gets hit?
That's
by
what I was gonna do. Yeah.
That is that is a 15.
That fails.
Yay! Get fucked.
Yep. All right, let's do it up. Here we go.
Get toasted, bitch.
Is that the off-brand? The stay fucked.
Yeah.
Stay fucked, boy.
To be honest, if there was a marshmallow brand that was Stay Fucked, I think I would buy that every time.
I would buy it even if I didn't use it.
Okay.
If
Like,
it wasn't,
He-
if it wasn't
like a
good,
weekly month, you know.
So the Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man takes 37 s'mores damage.
heyo.
Hey, get it, girl.
No more s'mores.
No more s'mores.
Nice hit. Where do you hit him?
Right in his face, so his whole head is like a crispy marshmallow.
And right on the edges.
Yeah, so he failed to save. Yeah, you hit him right right in his face. He now has a huge, like smoldering, burning head.
Does it,
Yep.
does it look like he has downs a little
It's
bit?
not terrifying at all.
Like half his face is
It is.
sagging.
Yeah, it is.
And the
melting
little-
a little bit.
And the little ribbon on his hat is like burning at the end of it.
His hat is like melting off down
Yeah.
onto his shoulder.
And it just happens to morph the letters so that it says "Stay fucked" as it melts.
Added magical flavor, like it.
FUKT.
Anything else, Jerry?
Nope.
Okay. That brings us back to Constantine.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta
Hit him 12 more times.
I will try to hit him 2 more times. All right, so I will pull out my oak bow again. Let's see. I'll move. And I will shoot at him. Right in his stupid crispy eye. Does a 16 hit? Oh wait, I have advantage. Does a 18
Does a 16 hit?
Then 18 misses.
Fuck. All right, second. Let's try it again. Let's run it back. How about a 20?
That hits.
Hey. All right. So I do 14. So 16 damage.
Okay.
No, wait, that's not right. 19 damage.
Okay.
That's it.
right. Who's next? Reggie.
I am slow.
Mm-hmm.
Reggie's gonna turn to Stay Puff Man. You say, "You know, all my time, I ain't seen nothing quite as big as you, but I also say ain't seen nothing quite as dumb as you." And Reggie's going to attempt to climb the Stay Puff Man. Oh, did he
What's
move
your
away?
movement speed?
Did he move away? When did he
Yeah.
move? I get an attack of opportunity. Do I get an attack? Do I get reactions if I'm slowed?
I don't believe so, because they would move faster than you move.
I mean, it should say on there if I get a reaction.
Let me go to the actual.
I believe you do not.
I also kind of remember that. So we'll just say that. My speed is halved.
Yes.
Aren't
Your
we?
speed.
Aren't we at 0? Because we're stuck in the goo.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I misread that. Yes, you are stuck in your place.
Oh, I guess I'm not
Oh.
climbing shit.
This effect, the effect from the Stay Puffed attack is different than the actual spell. Because this says you take a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity, which is not on the effect.
Okay.
That
So I
one
can't-
you
So I
stick
can't
in
move.
place.
I can't take
Yeah.
reactions. I get one attack, and that's it.
Yeah, one attack, or one action, or one bonus action, one or the other.
Okay, I'm gonna. That might hit. How about a 23?
That hits.
Dude. 6 points of damage.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Hey, you
And
still
then
did it.
make a Wisdom saving throw.
16.
That fails.
Damn it.
God damn it.
That's my go.
Ezra.
So I'm allowed to make a bonus action. And I can't move. Okay. Okay, I am going to y'all will see me kind of hunch over a little bit, and I will let out a super loud yell that midway through begins to transform into a howl as my body begins to hulk out a bit, and my skin begins to shred, and I transform into a werewolf.
Oh, fuck
Let's
yeah.
go.
You're a werepup. A little boy.
A
You actually get
70-year-old little boy.
do you get bigger, or are you a small
I
werewolf?
do get bigger,
Like a
but
little doggy.
I'm still like I told Michael Barlos that even when I transform, I'm like the size and color of a husky.
Gains 10 pounds.
You just hear Constantine say, "He's terrifyingly cute."
But I am now a little werewolf, and I'm a little sturdier.
All right.
And what is my save now?
Wisdom.
Oh dear God. Hey, that's a 21.
That saves. So yeah, you transform, and because of the writhing of your body and the transformation of your skin shedding off, you can also shed the marshmallow fluff, and you have been freed.
Hell yeah.
Just in time for the Stay Puft to take another turn.
Great. I might just die.
Guess I'll just
Maybe.
die.
It does happen.
So the
Pretty sure we're
Stay
all gonna
Puft-
die at this rate.
Did you have to poop right now?
Stay Puft is going to move first, and he is going to walk over top of Ezra.
That checks out.
So he's going to move here.
Most people do.
Uh-oh.
I get
And
no reaction. Never mind.
Do I? Or no, he's still in my range.
he's still within your range, yeah. And he is going to crouch down. You'll see him as much as he can crouch with his stubby legs. And you'll see him jump into the air and come back down. And I need Jerry, Zawiza, Reggie, and Ezra all to make Constitution saves, please.
Donovan, add 4.
Hell yeah. Doesn't matter.
Hell yeah, it doesn't matter.
Dirty 20.
I'm dying big time.
Escalated quickly.
I got a 6.
Ooh.
It was con.
Yes.
I'm a +4, and I got a 6. So
And
it'd be better if I fucking rolled 1s because I'm a halfling. I can re-roll those, but I keep rolling 2s.
Mhm.
Oh, that was such a good roll. I'm so sorry.
How come I don't see Ezra on the board?
Ezra is underneath Stay Puft.
Gotcha. Okay.
Ezra
Now
is
I'm
like
about to
right here.
be I'm about to be marshmallow
Yeah.
goo on the bottom
About to
of
be
his
under the
foot.
ground.
So Zawiza and Jerry
Whoa, 29.
kind of were able to kind of see this coming and levitate a little bit. And Reggie still stuck on the ground, didn't really see it, and there was no way that Ezra really was going to avoid it being directly underneath. So, so Ezra and Reggie both take 22 bludgeoning damage. Fudgeoning damage. So sorry. And you, well, Reggie, I'll just say that you stay stuck. Ezra, you are knocked prone. If you are not outright dead.
I'm still up.
And Jerry and Zawiza, you both take 11.
Was I also knocked prone?
No, I'll just say that you're still stuck. You're still slowed.
Barlis, you have to say that again.
Okay. Reggie and Ezra they take full damage, 22 bludgeoning damage. Ezra is knocked prone. Jerry and Zawiza take 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that is Stay Puft's turn. That brings us to Zawiza.
Right. My allies are looking for aid. I'm in a casting mode right here with Ezra's 30 feet away for sure, so because somewhere in there you
Wait.
said so.
He looks like he could do with a smite. But
But that's just me.
that's just me, yeah.
Wish my healing stuff was bonus action. Anyway, aid will actually be like 5 temp hit points. Like each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the next 8 hours. But it's not a concentration. so I can still concentrate on my smite. If I had higher levels, I could have more, 5 more points, but it's only 5 and 5 for myself, for Reggie, and for Ezra.
Take it.
I need it.
And then I'm unable to bonus act on anything else because I can't like do a double spell.
Correct.
Gotcha. So Aid was cast at 2nd level. That's both of my 2nd level spell slots, leaving me 4 first levels. All right. But I've bolstered you guys and myself, so that's my turn.
Okay.
Good turn. Is anybody down right now?
I thought
I
Ezra
had-
was. Okay.
Ezra is just knocked prone.
Okay.
Ezra is not
Yeah. Okay. That's okay.
knocked down.
Is this payback for killing Grim so many times?
Maybe.
Kinda.
You were the one that ran right up to him.
Well, yeah, I have 2 rapiers. I have to be within 5 feet.
That's true.
Through 'em.
That's all I got.
It's too bad. All right, Jerry.
I'm gonna pick a couple more areas close to his head that aren't already burnt, and I'll cast Scorching Ray at 2nd level.
Okay.
First attack
Toasting Ray.
is a 26 to hit.
Hits.
Second attack is a 23 to hit.
That also hits.
Cast Camp Fireball.
Come on. Alright.
I think we
See what we
should add a new sound that anytime Jerry casts Fireball, it plays the Pitbull song.
16 fire damage.
What was the total on that?
16 fire damage.
Cool.
Oh, wait, sorry, there's a third bolt. Let me do the third one.
Yeah, do
Oh.
the third one.
Yeah,
It's a 12 to hit. I'm sure that won't hit.
That misses.
Okay, 16 fire damage.
Okay.
Reggie actually takes a shot of Fireball every time.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Constantine.
How does the puff boy look?
His face looks horrible. The rest of him seems to be holding up pretty well.
Okay. I will move 30 feet that way. And then I'ma shoot him.
Fair enough.
You poke a hole in him, he's like, just deflates.
23 on the first one to hit.
That hits.
That plus just the regular D8. Oh my god, I'm feeling terrible on my D8s. 5 plus 8. Uh, 19 damage. And
19 damage. Dang.
then the second attack. Does 19 hit?
19 misses.
Damn it!
You know what? I have resistance to bludgeoning in this form.
All right.
How much was that last damage from his stomp thing?
22 for full.
Yeah.
So I would get 11 back.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Forgot about that. Feel a little better.
Boom.
My twin son.
Maybe he'll take it easier on Grim.
Doubt it.
Did you say that was that your turn, Andrew?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm
Reggie.
gonna do even harder next time.
I'm going to spend a. I'm going to spend an action and 2 key points to activate Quickened Healing and regain 1d6 plus 3 hit points.
Hell yeah.
So 9 hit points.
That's good.
And,
Max roll.
what is it? Wisdom?
Wisdom.
I like the whiz.
Am I close enough to get that? Oh, it's a nat 20.
+4.
25.
Yeah, that saves.
Right. Turn.
As you healed yourself, the body heat that you gained back from that mixed with the alcohol coursing through your bloodstream melted the marshmallow fluff back enough that you were able to break out of it. And that brings us to Ezra. You are knocked prone, and you are underneath the Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
All right, I finally get to attack. I'm gonna stand up, and I'm going to hit him twice with my vicious rapiers.
Wow.
How vicious are they?
Is he still a wolf?
Wow.
I am still a wolf.
Wow.
Mhm.
That's
Wow.
cool.
Do werewolves have thumbs?
They do.
They have think of dog paws.
Yeah, there's dew claws.
They don't have
but do they
opposable thumbs.
though?
Well, werewolves
No
do.
way.
It
The
says
wear
they can
part.
still use equipment, so they must be able to hold something.
Yeah, in their mouth.
I think the wear part of the werewolf will
That's right.
give them opposable thumbs.
Yeah, that's
No.
true. They're not going to be exactly, canine.
That's referring to location.
Oh my god. The correct pronunciation is actually werewolves, which means they're
Before
no
I hit
longer
him,
wolves.
I'm actually going to use a
Past
bonus
tense
action,
wolf.
and I am going to place a.
Bomb.
We're werewolves, not swearwolves, right?
Go, go, go!
And
I'm going
2
to.
sinkholes.
I'm going to invoke a blood curse on him.
Does he have blood?
He has sugar blood running through his veins.
Actually, that is
Chris-
a valid point. Does he have blood?
Crystalline
does-
and pure.
Does
Where the-
not have blood.
Where the sugar runs like honey.
Well, I guess
The
I
honey runs like
know.
water.
So I'll still do it, but it won't be effective.
I mean, in all fairness, you've seen him get attacked. You would have seen him bleeding or not by now.
Especially with a fireball that was fake.
Yeah.
I mean, his body is definitely dripping, but it's just marshmallow. It's not blood.
I've hit him with several arrows.
Okay. Well, then I will not blood curse him because that will have no effect. And then instead, well, I have to do this. I have to make a wisdom saving throw at the beginning of my turn.
That was
Okay.
the end of your turn.
That succeeds. This is from my bloodlust because I am in wolf form, and I have less than half my hit points.
Ooh.
I succeed though. Otherwise, I would have had to attack a random creature.
Randomly the staple. Huh?
So I'm going to attack him twice with my ice swords. First attack is not great. That's a 14.
That misses.
Second attack, even fucking worse. It's an 11. Glad I'm here. Glad I'm here to watch everyone else play.
It's very dark underneath him, and you're just misjudging because of all the shadows cast from his wide berth.
From his ass.
It's hard being a dog.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Everything's black and white. It's a whole thing.
All right, it is the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man's turn again, and he is going to move again, just slightly up. So he is now covering Ezra, Reggie. Who else is under there?
That's me.
Dewiza.
Yeah.
And his shadow is cast over Jerry as well, and he is going to, just like he did before. You'll see him put, well, none of you will because you're beneath him, but he will put his thumb in his mouth, and his body will inflate again. And
He pooped.
he will.
Is he gonna teabag you guys?
And you will see out from under his body, much like he did before from his mouth, this time out the back, he will spew out
Excuse me.
a wave of marshmallow fluff, and I need all 4 of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Plus
God
4.
damn it! I just got this shit off me.
He pooped on you guys.
Sure did. Marshmallow shit.
Thank.
This shit is
wisdom?
delicious.
This shit is marshmallows. MARSH.
What type of saving?
MALLOWS.
What type of saving throw?
Wisdom.
Okay, sorry.
I like the whiz.
Don, you
Hey,
added
dang.
4.
Okay. Yeah. So, Aaron, poor guy. You really haven't done anything to him physically other than the fireball to the head, I guess.
And Scorching
Take-
Ray.
Extra
That's
crispy.
true. That's true. You will
I
take
mean, I've done 50, 60 damage to
13
the guy.
13 fudgeoning damage, and you
Okay.
are now stuck in your spot. You can only take a bonus action or an action, not both. You cannot move. The other 3, you are not stuck, and you will each take 6 fudgeoning damage, except for Ezra, who will take 3.
Hell yeah.
Use your temp points, guys.
Then he will move slightly
Get the fuck away from me.
further up, and this is where he'll end his turn.
He's not out of my range yet, right?
No, he's still on top of
He
you.
can't see you, yeah.
He can't see me.
So Wiza,
My turn.
He
All
can't
right.
catch me.
So this is my time to shine, because he actually, well, I gotta see if I hit him. So hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be using my longsword and slashing at like the olifants, just like look at the inside of the legs.
Good call.
Oh yeah. Class.
can you see your tokens?
No.
Nope.
No.
Because they're underneath.
Okay.
You could put
He's
him
right
on the,
here.
You could put him on the map layer.
Oh yeah, that's what I'll do.
You have to
Just
move it
be
back and forth,
underneath
though,
us.
right?
If he's Michael has to go back and forth between layers.
Stop being so confrontation.
16 to hit.
That misses.
Okay,
Hit him better.
What are you attacking with?
my longsword.
Yeah. So he is going to take a legendary reaction since you missed that. And I need you to roll damage against Reggie. You hit his leg and it bounced off.
Yeesh. So still use the damage that would have been for him if I hit.
Correct.
Well, sorry, Reggie.
If you miss this, it's gonna be really fucking cool.
He already hit you.
Awesome. I only rolled a
Oh,
1.
he's hitting you.
Oh, he hit me?
I only
Yeah.
rolled a 1 though, so you take 2 damage slashing,
Okay.
and then
Now,
but I think
hear me out here. Hear me out.
my weapon had smite, so I'm actually gonna add.
No, hold on,
2d6.
Wait, your weapon
Okay,
has
Hear me
smite?
out here. Hear me
All
out.
right, all right.
Okay, I have an ability called Drunken Sway. Okay, it's called Tipsy Sway.
Okay.
Now, it's normally when a creature misses me with a melee attack, but the effect is I can spend a key point reaction to cause that attack to hit another creature of my choice within 5 feet.
When they miss,
Could I attempt to deflect the attack onto another creature?
is
Like,
that only
what about
when it misses?
Yeah.
what
Okay,
about like
then no.
keeping my armor class though? Or you know
No.
what I mean? Like, okay.
You're hitting Reggie.
You're hitting Reggie and you'll like it.
And I'm gonna roll for radiant damage too, because
Smite me.
What do you
my
mean
weapon
your weapon has smite on it?
yeah,
It's the next time he
I
hits with an
casted
attack.
that on my first turn, so 12 seconds ago. So here we go.
Oh, okay.
2 slashing and 8 radiant.
Oof.
Not the worst
To
of it.
Reggie. Just like Oliphant to his legs too.
God damn it! What the fuck?
Hey, I've healed you for more HP than that, so
What the fuck's an HP? And why the fuck are you cutting me? God, fucking foreigners.
Taking our jobs.
All right, so Wiza, are you doing anything else?
yeah, sure.
Sure.
I can't really make things worse.
You could.
So I get another attack.
You could do
Just
it
fucking
again.
attack Reggie again.
Try to hit this time. Can I just
So
like
if
move
if
like
I
away
attack
from
the
Reggie?
Wiza, could that be considered a surprise attack? Would you not see it coming? Because then I would get an extra 2d6 damage on it.
No, I I won't count that. You're good. That's funny though.
Do you want to die?
It's always a more interesting game when somebody dies.
It is.
So I'm gonna
Don't
ask
worry.
my
Oh,
ally
right there.
Reggie.
I will oblige.
I'm gonna ask my ally Reggie. I don't know what happened. I thought I was gonna hit him. I swung and missed. What if I swing over here and I take a step to the side? Would that be safer for you?
How the fuck do you miss something? It's that goddamn big. Fucking foreigners taking our jobs.
In his defense, he did hit it, and Stay Puft just deflected
Oh.
it back to you.
Reggie don't know.
Oh, gotcha.
So
You
you
don't
did
care.
make
All Reggie knows is getting hit by sword.
Yeah,
No, like
and Stay Puft doesn't have a sword. Yeah.
So that's a good point. So
Right, so what are you doing?
are we able to do melee attacks? Is that what's going on with the AC and stuff? Like I'm asking Reggie.
You're asking Reggie about the AC?
God damn it, you fucking pussy! Fucking cut him!
Yes, you can use melee attacks if you're asking me as the DM. You can
Kind
use
of,
melee attacks.
kind of asking. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean people have been using melee attacks the whole time.
Gotcha.
You just
so,
missed. You just didn't meet the AC.
Gotcha. Okay, because the way it was worded, I thought you said it hit. It was just deflected. All right.
Yeah, you rolled a 13, and he used his
Yeah.
reaction to deflect it towards Reggie.
Oh, 16 was the hit roll.
Yeah.
So it's still same effect. Sorry. So 19 now to hit.
That misses.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Oh,
You don't
That's
gotta
fair.
get mad about it.
it's fair.
Fine,
Yeah.
that's it.
If anybody should have left, it should have been me. But you know,
I'm gonna
Alright, Jerry.
cast Sanctuary
Oh,
bonus
okay.
action. Guys, it just does. Discord just does that. Let's fucking happen third giant session.
oh yeah, we know.
Yeah.
Sanctuary.
So I'm gonna ward Reggie against.
So it's gonna
against
deflect
attack.
other shit to Reggie.
No, you're putting on me, right?
Yeah, Sanctuary on Reggie
Oh, okay.
for 1 minute.
Okay.
That's animatronic.
Also means that Reggie can't attack.
Jerry.
Just fine.
Well, I'm stuck in place now, so I'm gonna shove a couple fireballs up his ass. And by fireballs, I mean scorching ray.
All right.
So first attack.
Very, very important distinction.
First attack is a
This spell,
27 to
I mean
hit.
This spell.
First attack is a 27. Second is a 24. The third attack is a 19.
Yeah. The first two will hit. The third one will hit.
All right.
Ezra.
Fucking what?
You know how it is. I'm gotta get up
Should've
next
done
to him,
Shield of
so
Faith.
I'll move my however many. It's what 10 feet, and
Why are you moving?
because he moved.
No. He did 3 rays. The first 2 will hit Stay Puft. The third will hit Ezra. That's what I said.
Oh, I did not hear that at all. I thought it was my turn.
No.
Yeah,
Alright, well, the 2 that hit the Stay Puft Man do 16 fire. And the ones that hit Ezra do 5.
But also, if that's where Stave Puff Man is, I would get. Wait, what? I'm confused. Okay.
It's not your turn.
Yeah, it's not your turn. So the first 2 hit. The third one was deflected
You're getting hit by Jerry
at
right now.
you.
No, I
And
got
you're getting
that,
hit by
but when
Jerry.
I go to the map, Stay Puff Man was over to the right. Is he still on top of us, or is he over there?
Stay Puft Man didn't move. I just had to move him back to the object layer to give him the damage.
Gotcha.
So now he's back.
It is
I
10
think you were
o'clock.
actually over 1. You were right here. 'Cause you were underneath him.
Okay.
It is 10 o'clock.
Is this going to have to be a to be continued?
Yeah, I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you?
So there is a dungeon that went unused if you want to do that next week. If you don't and we want to go back to Michael's campaign, I totally understand.
I mean,
Do we have people that need
I would like to finish this fight at the very least.
Yeah.
I think we see this through. It could just be a half and half session next week.
Cool.
Maybe Ragnar will show up and save all of us in this fight.
That's true. I didn't even think about that. That's so funny. He climbs out of the pit. Guys, did you fucking see what's down there? You see that giant?
Did you see what's up here?
There's a troll with 3 arms.
I had a fucking house dropped on me,
What the fucking fuck?
and I have max hit points.
Thank God for Twilight Sanctuary. Cool. Is that a? Oh, that's the arm.
I can keep doing this fight for a few, but just it's 10 o'clock is all I was saying.
Do you want to do one more round and then call it, and then pick it
Sure.
up next week?
Yeah.
I'm all
Jerry,
set to do
I think Jerry, you are the end. So we'll start back from the top with Constantine and go through Jerry again, and we'll be done.
Ezra, did you go? Ezra,
What?
did you go?
It's not my turn.
You go in the last turn order?
Who's after Jerry?
No, it's
Oh, okay.
Jerry's the end of the
I-
turn order.
I missed
Constantine
him. Calm down. All right. I will go 30 feet away. yell at the puff guy. Stop following me.
3 feet off the map. Okay.
And I will shoot him with my bow. Wait.
My boy.
Do something. Oh, before I roll, I'm going to take -5 to my attack roll to hopefully get +10 on the attack because I have the sharpshooter feat.
Okay.
So that's 60. Does 20 hit?
20 hits.
All right. So +10 to whatever I say.
And you're lucky. That would have just killed one of the other people in the party.
Oh, if I missed you.
Yeah.
Uh, 30 points of damage.
Dang, okay.
And then I'll take my second attack, just regular. I don't feel like tempting fate. Natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so that will be. So I usually do 4, so it'll be 8d6. 6. 15. 25. 31. That is 44 points of damage.
Fuck. Okay.
Piercing.
All
so-
piercing.
Imagine
As
if you
that
take a
arrow
sharpshooter for
goes through, where do you think that hit? With a nat 20, you can pick where you hit him.
I feel like I'm really just taking his legs. I really hate how fat his legs are. Just like trying to kneecap him, hit him in the thigh. That's pretty much where all of my arrows have been going for.
All right. So as that arrow shoots through his leg, it goes clean through, and it takes so much of that fluff with him that he just falls over onto the side of his body. He's still standing, but he is now lopsided and kind of just moaning.
Eat him, friends.
Cool. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay, Reggie.
Okay. So, there was once a tale of half man, half bird, flightless man. In the face of a dragon, he, instead of running, mounted it, overcame fear itself, and slayed the dragon. Reggie wants to start climbing the mushroom man, the marshmallow man.
Okay. Let's see.
I have to imagine you're already just covered in marshmallow fluff. Like your fur is all matted everywhere, and
It's super gross and sticky and disgusting.
like we're gonna have to shave you from,
Make a straight strength roll.
So what are the? We looked this up. There's actually rules for this,
It's a grapple check.
right, Michael?
With modified rules, yes, it is.
My acrobatics versus his athletics.
Hold on, I'm almost there. To climb onto a bigger creature roll. If one creature wants to jump onto another creature, it can do so by grappling. A smaller medium creature has little chance, yada yada. Hold on, where is it? Page 195, a medium creature can jump onto a large, yada yada. The fuck? Just give me the rule. Holy shit. Just give me the rule.
You guys think there's a gingerbread man waiting in that sinkhole?
God. Hopefully it's a lot smaller.
We just need a glass of milk.
Comes out like just a foot and a half tall.
A suitably large opponent can be treated as terrain for the purpose of jumping onto its back or clinging to a limb. After making any ability checks necessary to get into position onto the larger creature, which is a grapple check, just a
Okay.
straight grapple, then you can. No, I lied. The smaller creature uses its action to make a athletics or acrobatics check contested by the target's dexterity acrobatics check.
Now, since is he prone or is he just
He's not prone.
okay?
He's just a little lopsided.
Great. So that is a 19 for me.
And for Stay Puffed, that is a 19.
Well, fuck.
Meets it, beats it.
But he's a little lopsided, so he's not quite prone, but he's getting there.
Well,
That'd be like an AC, right? So it'd be like Donovan rolled.
Well, it's contested.
yeah,
Wow,
it's
okay.
not against a DC, so that's why it's not meets it beats it.
Gotcha.
You jump on it like a Velcro wall.
Well, that's up to the DM.
What is your strength?
My strength
Your strength score.
is an 11, but I was rolling acrobatics, which is dex.
Right. Your strength score is only an 11?
Monks
Monk.
usually aren't strong.
Interesting. Then I will say you do not succeed. Strength
Alright.
to strength.
I'm gonna take a swig of my homebrew
Right again next turn.
and kind of get the straight buzz to the head right away. And as I am stumbling, I'm going to Fury of Blows
There we go.
and punch him.
All right.
Punch him in the
Alright.
taint.
Can I put a picture into this chat? No, I
No.
can't.
You can put it in Discord.
Oh, I could put it in Discord.
All right, first one is 18. Which misses.
That misses.
There's the rule for anyone who wants to read the whole thing.
I'll
The
read it.
second one is a 27
That hits.
for 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Drunken Sway. Move away.
Does that exempt you from opportunity
it does.
attacks? Gotcha.
If I use Fury of Blows on my turn, I gain the benefit of a disengage action as well.
Awesome.
Is that a drunk thing?
Yep.
That's cool.
All right, Ezra.
That's really good.
2 hits with the rapier.
All right.
Hopefully we do better than last time. Natural 20 on the first one.
Yeah, that
Nice.
hits.
And it's hitting Brad's character.
So
I
I
think-
get
The AC's 20.
So I get 1d8. Where's my dice? There it is. And
Oh,
1d8
Also,
plus.
Sanctuary drops, by the way.
Oh, because you attack. Okay. See, between Sanctuary and Shield of Faith was a concentration. So, and I have.
I mean, if I would have climbed him successfully, that would have been great.
Sure.
Okay, so he's taking 10, so 20 plus 7. plus 6. So 33 points of damage on the first one. Piercing.
Ooh.
Right.
That's good.
Second hit. It's gonna miss. That's it's a 12.
Yeah,
No.
that misses.
Not as good. Oh, sorry, Mom.
Are you doing anything else?
Hold on, I gotta look at my bonus action.
Stay put.
I think that's it, because I can't blood curse him. Yeah, that's it. Stay in there.
All right. Stay Puffed is going to move 5 feet over. And to the best of his ability, he is going to jump up in the air. And he's all lopsided. His other foot just got fucked up by the ice rapier. And he's just going to kind of fall back down. And I need the same 4 of you, Reggie, Ezra, Dewisa, and Jerry, to make a Constitution save.
Is Ezra 10 feet away from me?
More than.
Okay, because I can't see with. All right.
Might be it for Mikey.
What is our saving throw?
Ooh. Constitution.
So okay, I'll type it in.
Well, if
20.
it's bludgeoning, it's still halved, though.
You're
Could
telling
survive.
us your chance.
Fudging.
Good job, Mom.
Ooh, that was not a great roll. Okay. Still not terrible, I guess. All right. So, who failed? Ezra and Reggie fail the save. Zoiza and Jerry succeed. So, Zoiza and Jerry, you both take 12 bludgeoning damage or fudgeoning damage.
There you go.
And I guess Michael also. Ezra will take 12 fudgeoning damage.
Okay.
Reggie will take 24.
Can't believe it wasn't out of the radius. Fuck me.
15 feet, baby.
I'm just gonna say it.
Probably.
Fuck the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
He is 15 feet away. Look.
He's an asshole.
From that side, he's 65.
Well, from the middle, he's
From the
40.
middle, he's 40. And from his hand, 25. But
Technically, yeah, from his
25 as
feet.
well.
25 from his feet.
So sorry, we're playing from the edge of the circle here, gentlemen.
yeah, here's the edge of the circle. We're showing you.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Here's the circle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 60, 70 feet from the edge of the circle.
All right, that is the Stay Puft's turn. He is done. Zoiza.
Okay.
Does Reggie get a sanctuary for that attack or no?
No, he dropped it because he attacked.
Oh.
He blew it.
Go blow it! It only helps against targeted attacks as well, not AoE attacks.
Right.
All right, longsword.
You wanna come stab my dead body?
I think it misses. It's 17 to hit.
That misses.
Second one. Nat 20.
Yeah.
Please smite him.
So it'll be
Roll high, roll
2d8.
high. Roll.
So 6 slashing. I rolled 2 2s.
plus your smite.
Thank you. Does that?
Yeah, but if it was a nat, then it's 4.
So that was 6
So that's
slashing.
8.
Yeah, you
Is
rolled
it?
2 2s, so it's 8 damage. Plus the radiant damage on your sword, unless
No,
you
no.
stopped using
Guys,
it.
guys. My longsword is a 1d8 plus 1. So,
Gotcha.
yeah. But I haven't added my radiant damage. So do I?
So you're a paladin, right? Can't you do
Do I
like spend
double?
a spell slot and smite on top of your attack?
You can.
You get to add a lot of damage when you do that.
Talking
A paladin smite.
about
You can
divine
expend a spell slot to do extra
Deal.
damage when you land
Yeah.
an attack.
Been playing a paladin the whole night.
It's gonna be 2d8 extra radiant.
Which would also be doubled.
Yeah, I have first spell slot. Okay,
You can do a second level if you have one.
I don't
Okay.
use those. All right, so am I also doubling my
Mm-hmm.
imbued weapon radiant damage?
Yep.
Every
Okay.
damage dice you roll.
Seven, 15. So that's 15 radiant damage just from the imbued radiance.
How is
How do you
15
want to do this,
possible?
Brad?
Yeah.
Like a fucking Oliphant, slash the other leg. Now, I'm slashing the leg, yeah, just over and over, and light shining out from him because when I hit with that branded smite, light comes out of the enemy, so he's
So
actually
you-
lighting up. He's like
Marshmallow
like
fluff.
pouring out or like shooting out like it's coming from within,
My
Oh,
goo.
nice.
He starts heating up from inside.
and then
Comes
he's.
a toasted
I think he-
marshmallow from the inside out.
I'll let you describe the. I'll let you describe the.
Yeah. So you open up several
Come here, bud.
several light-bearing cuts in the bottom of his leg, and that shifts the light and the heat up into the center of his body, and he essentially burns from the inside out. A radiant s'more.
It smells
And
so good though.
It smells so good, and you just see him from the inside out, almost like Raiders of the Lost Ark. He just like dissolves and starts melting, and his whole body
Yeah.
melts downward until he's just a
But I'm
few
staring.
scraps of ash and a little kerchief.
Oh, what's this? I found a graham cracker in my pocket. Don't mind me.
And you all level up 9 levels.
What?
Hell yeah,
So is
That's a
anybody down
milestone.
at the end?
Reggie.
Yeah, Reggie.
Constantine would just go over there and slit Reggie's throat. I'm just kidding.
Just finish the job.
Cannon.
He said,
All right.
sweetly.
In a much more real sense, I am a wolf, and on each of my turns, because I'm under half my health, I am attacking the closest creature. Well, I might be. Let's roll. I'm attacking somebody. Who's the closest person to me? DM.
They're
That would be
equally
Zawai.
far away?
Zawaiza? Yeah. Well, my movement speed is 25.
Yep. Attack!
Okay. Yeah, 2 attacks against you.
I'm just gonna dome you with an arrow.
So while I'm celebrating and yelling, "You're toast," I'm getting mauled.
Yeah, there's
Is
a...
it with the sword?
Yes, it's 2 attacks with my rapier. The first one is a 22.
Ooh, that hits.
So you take... 8
Ollie, come on, man.
plus lost it.
Come here. Come here.
So you take 14 piercing and 5 cold damage from the first attack.
Fucking A.
Second attack. Shit. Well, where were these rolls a second ago? That's a 26 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
I didn't know this is how the champion died.
Yeah.
For 8 piercing and 3 cold.
I'm still alive.
This is actually the distant past in Azura.
Yeah.
3 hit points left.
Well, I got
just
a
for-
round until I do it again. So
Just for flavor, because the boss is dead and I'm the DM, I'll allow that to be a surprise attack.
What?
So he's gonna like roll at advantage or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll allow that to be a surprise attack for Ezra.
I don't think
Why?
anything for it being a surprise attack.
You could possibly crit, right?
No, it's usually just an extra round.
Oh,
Oh.
I see.
Unless you have a feat of some sort. But the DM can roll whatever he wants. I mean, you could say surprise attacks or advantage or whatever.
This is fun, guy.
So in halfling, I'm gonna just shout, "Snap out of it."
Does not comply.
I'll
Reggie
shoot him.
already attacked
Reggie
you.
is unconscious, mumbling.
I'll shoot him with an arrow.
Fucking foreigners.
Ezra.
Everybody dies. Everybody kills
We
each other.
turn on Ezra.
Well, are
I
we doing
mean-
this? Are we going in turn order right now?
No.
Did he actually attack the paladin?
I did actually attack
I mean,
the
because
paladin.
Jerry
That's
can
gonna
cast
happen.
sleep and try to knock you
I'm
out.
looking pretty bloodied.
It's gonna
that was
happen
the,
every turn.
9
That was the
points
end
of
of the
damage.
turn order. We are done for the night. That is the end of the turn order.
Okay.
Andrew, do you have that book? Like you said you wanted before the session.
I have some books. What? Oh, in D&D?
Yeah, you said it was going to be for Constantine, maybe.
No, I was just seeing if having access to the book would allow me to add a piece of equipment, but
Oh, okay.
I think it's just D&D being fucky.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll get this started tonight. Then the first half will be
hurry up,
without
dude.
me talking, so that'll be fun.
Thanks for the
Alright.
one shot, young man.
What